Do I have a full screen on this? What do I read? Do I read Nihongo or do I read Portuguese? I don't know how to read this. English, of course. I want to cry. I don't want to cry. Oh, do I retweet? Do I save? Also, it's not. Oh my god, that scared me a little bit. That's kind of loud. Oh, ow, 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 ow. You're an ambassador? Okay, thank you. Ow. Oh, that's a cute looking dragon. Let's go. Teleported to a strange land. Something's off with this place. Oh! Damn, there's a murder going on? Explore a town full of secrets. Sorry, I'm gonna put this like this. What am I looking at? And the people who keeps them, who keep them. Oh, wow, there's a card game in this one? Remy, Intrigue, Black Holes, Quantum Entanglement, Adine, Higher Self, Premonition, Solar Puh, Anna, Somatic Barrier, Id, Passion, Rise, Leadership, Ego, Refracture Syndrome. Oh, there's a lot of dragons there. Very nice, very nice. So these four are like the most important dragons, I would say. It did say murder mystery. Ah, I see. Okay, good. I'm ready. Gibby! Detecting user profile. User profile not found. Ow. Gibby! Please enter your name. My name is... You know what? My name is Droxen. You're welcome. Hi, malicious magpie. How you doing? Enter. Choose a color. Blue, red, yellow, green, gray. Cyan. Oh my god, cyan magenta is like super good. Oh, is that more? Gold, silver, brass, bronze, copper? Olive brown, teal, purple? I kind of want magenta. Okay, let's go with magenta. Does this looks right? Oh, it changes to Droxen though. I mean, Droxen is not necessarily... You know what? I love magenta. That's it. User profile confirmed. Before we start, please review the following information. Controls. Use left click or enter to advance text and select menu options. Press space to advance text only. This is useful to avoid making a selection by a mistake. I'll just use space then. That's so good. Escape or right click brings up the menu. F to toggle full screen. Oh my god, this full screen sucks. Okay, let's not do that. I appreciate that though. Use the mouse wheel or page up and page down to review past messages and rewind. I'm just gonna say I cannot use mouse wheel. I said this from the start of my stream, and right now it's still the same. My mouse wheel doesn't work. I'll use page up and page down instead. Thank you very much. Hold control or press tab to skip scene messages. S to take a screenshot. Okay, you better be ready because S is gonna get abused. Middle click or H hides the text window. Oh, okay. If you wish to view this information again, you can do so from the main menu. Okay, that would be all. Thank you. So, like, am I a human then? I'm a human in this dragon world. Ooh. The year is 20XX. Only recently has humanity discovered a portal that leads to a different world. Populated with a race of intelligent talking dragons. I'm in love already. I was one of the few to travel to this world. What was the dragon simping command again? Seems important for this game. Okay, I already simped, so just type this and you get it. It's counting too. it's already counting. Okay. But maybe I should start at the beginning. No, don't bonk me. It all began when we discovered a strange device in the middle of nowhere during one of our expeditions. A portal. Oh, that's the portal! I seen it on the main menu. I had heard about similar technology before, though that had been more of on an experimental level. From what I knew, other portals had been created in the past and were under consideration for mass application. As for this one in particular though, we did not know who had built it, nor when, or why we found it in the wilderness where we did. What was more exciting to us was the fact that it was functional. After our first test, we found there was someone else on the other side who was in possession of a similar portal, and our attempts at communication through letters were successful. But in the end, the machine's extraordinary demand for power meant we needed to act quickly, as we wouldn't be able to keep the portal open much longer. When we made this known to the other side, we received a very unexpected reply, a letter of invitation. After some deliberation, it was decided to accept their hospitality and send a person to the other side. There was an individual who took the job almost immediately. I volunteer as tribute. I don't know who that is. Reza Izquierdo. I am so sorry, even though you're a fictional character, but it's still a name, and I do not know how to pronounce that. I knew him, or rather, had known him. We attended the same school back then, and even had a few classes together. We never really were very close friends, but we talked to each other occasionally and hung around with the same crowd sometimes. However, we still went our separate ways in the end. Yeah, that's friends. I mean, it's fine, right? We went separate ways, but we're still friends. Look at me and my friends, man. Jeez. Wait, I need to drink more coffee here. Ooh. I wasn't sure what to think about the whole thing, but he had to have known what he was doing. He certainly was brave. Either that, or just very, very foolish. Are you trying to call me out, game? I'm not foolish, shut up. Remember, always go through portals to unknown places based on written words. While I wasn't sure which, his courage was applauded by others. After all, he couldn't possibly have known who or what would await him at the other end of the portal, or if he did meet someone there. Who knew what kinds of intentions they might have? Not that any speculation on our part would have made a difference. When the day finally came, though, through he went, with applause echoing across the area. Equipped only with the clothes he wore, his multi-tool, a gun, and a device on his wrist that acted as a PDA. A gun, huh? Then we waited. The crowd that was applauding him slowly dispersed when the enthusiasm died down, as there was nothing for us to do but wait and speculate. Approximately 8 hours later, we received our first message from him. Ooh! While we had assumed the portal led to another in a different country, or maybe on a different continent, the reality turned out to be much more foreign. The situation he described to us was so outlandish that we initially took it as a joke. Dude, don't take something like that as a joke. I don't get it. Someone used the portal. Why would people joke about that? No way. A very bad joke, maybe, with even worse timing and no punchline at all. It soon became clear to us, though, that we may just have made one of the most important discoveries since the dawn of mankind. Finding the portal had been remarkable in itself, but this took it to a completely different level. They thought it led to Italy or something. Italy! From what he described about the place, or more accurately, its inhabitants, we surmised it could not be part of Earth at all. We called them dragons, and I loved them, because according to Reza, that's what they were, or at least what they resembled most. Even though we found it hard to believe, it had been these dragons who sent us all the letters, and what Reza found on the other side of the portal was a whole civilization of them. They could talk, write books, had buildings and electricity. In many ways, their society was actually very similar to our own. So who were they? And where was this place? Could they be aliens? You already say they are dragons. Our speculations led us to conclude otherwise. After all, we knew about the existence of oh, the existence of thousands of planets, millions of light years away that may have been theoretically habitable. Yet even then, we had never found conclusive proof in regards to actual aliens' life forms. You know what's happening right now? I feel like this could be a good time to practice or upgrade my pronunciation. Some oh my god. Some people brought out quantum mechanics and parallel universes, but in the end, all of this was just conjecture, and an ultimately fruitless endeavor, since we neither had the means nor the resources to explore these possibilities in greater detail. I think there's just one more thing worth mentioning before I move on. The previous isolation had been mutual. They hadn't known about any other intelligent life form beyond their own. Their portal had only recently been discovered and was a technology previously unknown to them. And just as we had myths about dragons, they had myths about us. Ooh, I mean that's fair enough. They are myths. That was what we knew about them so far. And as interesting as learning those things and debating their cultural significance was, we didn't really know what we should make of it all. Reza apparently was sure of what he was doing though, as he eventually let us know what they had agreed on the trade. We were to give them a few of our PDA devices, which contained vast amounts of knowledge, dwarfing even that of encyclopedias. In return, they would supply us with generators. Ooh, generators, huh? Overall, they didn't seem as technologically advanced as we had been, but they did surpass us in that one aspect. Their means of generating energy seemed sustainable. Humans can breathe fire and they live in caves on piles of gold. Oh no, that would be so cursed! Like, I'm already imagining the pictures in my brain. A large quadruped human. You know, they walk on all fours. They have long neck. No, maybe they have no wings. They're still humans after all. Oh, long necks. Quadruped. They walk on all fours. Oh, that's so cursed. And then I don't know why I'm just imagining them bald. Oh, my brain scarred. Sound like red eye? What's a red eye? Not only that, but evidently also quite efficient. We certainly would be able to put technology like that to good use, and trading mere past knowledge of the human race for something more tangible was a good call on his part. That was where I came in. My prior experience in both biology and sociology made me a good fit to deliver our PDA devices for the trade. And while in the Dragon's world, waiting for the prototypes of our generators to be manufactured by them, I would act as an ambassador on humanity's behalf. Ooh. Oh, I'm the ambassador. What a way to make a first impression by a display of mutual goodwill. Everyone benefits and everyone goes home happy. All is well. At least there was a plan. Despite the images that living, talking dragons might conjure up in some people's minds, oh, I love them. Please conjure up more in my mind. I didn't even think of bringing a weapon myself, considering that they were reportedly friendly and peaceful enough. Yeah, don't bring a gun, stupid. We can breathe fire. There was no need for me to fear potential ill intentions like Reza did when he had stepped into unknown territory, and acting as humanity's ambassador, I had to do my best to uphold a high standard in fostering this diplomatic relationship. Just, well, less dangerous and more themselves. When the time came for me to step through the portal, all my mental preparedness vanished. My anxiousness was fueled by all the questions lurking in my head, just as the machine started to do its work. Would it hurt? Who would I meet on the other side? What if they really weren't so friendly and just made Reza write those letters, with the pretense of appearing friendly, only to lure us into the den of man-eating monsters and certain doom, with us ending up as nothing more than a tasty afternoon snack? I mean, I'm not gonna say that hot. I'm not gonna say that's hot. Okay, no, I didn't say that. Nope, I didn't say that. I did not. Don't bring a gun. Bring a gun. Break. Break the gun. Maybe I should have brought a weapon after all. Suddenly, I felt a shiver coursing throughout my whole body and beyond when I disintegrated, as if every cell, every atom of my body was torn from me and pulled into a different direction. Oh wow, portal, huh? Oh shit. Bonk, not good. Ooh. Roommate just 2-1 next opponent on stream? Nice! God damn, she's strong. Tell her that I'm rooting for her, because, man, she's a strong player then. My goodness. I'm rooting for her. I saw darkness and light, painting patterns in the stars as I traveled, and images rapidly flashed before me of things unseen and unspoken, both horrifying and beautiful. It was an experience unlike any other, yet over in just a split second. Then it was dark. I could only see a patch of lighter color contrasting with its dark surroundings. As my vision started to clear, its edges got sharper as the patch of light slowly took shape, giving me the distinguished outline of a reptilian head and an array of horns sprouting from it. That sounds kinda cute. Hi? Oh, it's you. You are Remy, if I remember correctly? Maybe not. It was a Doragon! As I could now see, a Doragon who not only had a pair of round glasses, but also wore a burgundy tie around its neck. Ow. Hi, Nocte. Welcome to my simping... Oh, shit, I forgot to put simp on my title. Fuck. That doesn't make sense. Oh, the pets! The pets! I cannot press the pets! I hate it. Okay, let me change it then. Super pet. I'm sorry that I always forget. Look, Nocte, look. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. I still forget to introduce myself on stream, so. Met the pet happened on the dragon on screen. Ooh, damn. I mean, they don't always change places, do they? If they do, it's gonna be like impossible. Like right now I can just do this. Yeah. 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 Wait, let me update my title a little bit. I forgot to put in simp. Did I put simp? Because simp is my thing. I need to simp. I will simp. Much better. Of course. Okay. Time to simp them. Doragons. Ah, okay, there it is. Now my brain doesn't work properly. That's good. It depends on the scene and stuff. Ah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But it's okay. For now, when I want to pet them, I'll manually pet them. It's okay. Okay. I forgot what your name is. It is Remy. Okay, good. In the name of In the name of our people, I bid you welcome. If I may introduce myself, I am Remy, your guide and ambassador, a representative of our council. The dragon spoke! It was one thing to have heard and read about this, but something else entirely to have one standing in front of me, in flesh and blood, and tongue. And tongue? It was good that all my mental preparedness had disappeared when I was teleported, because nothing could have prepared me for this. Sorry? I imagine you still might still feel the effects of the teleportation. Drowsiness or weakness is not unusual, as is fainting and spontaneous emptying of your bowels, bladder, or stomach. How do you feel? Rendered speechless, I have totally forgotten that I was shouldering the burden of representing my people to them as well. So much for being professional. But at least he gave me a good excuse for my blunder. No, don't bonk me. I think I'm alright. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Maybe we should go before it gets too dark. Come with me, please. Ooh, that's a good looking place. I love how it's super. I mean, they did say similar to our place, right? It's similar to the human world. It is extremely similar, so similar that I cannot even think of anything that looks like a dragon's place. Although something's off though. That's a small moon. That's a small moon. I'm just gonna say that. Okay, I would say Remy is cute, but he is. But all the dragons are cute. All the dragons. Oh my god, I want to smooch, hug, beans. I want them. So I followed the dragons, not straying too far from him, and the sun had already departed from for the day, and the remaining light diminished by the minute. It is getting hard to see where I'm going. Sorry about that. But we had a good reason to schedule your arrival like this. We did not want you to be ambushed by a crowd, so we had to keep your exact time and date of arrival secret. Thanks. I suppose an event like this would make me a celebrity of sorts. It would be the same if one of you came to us. That's quite an understatement. Some people here are rather superstitious. They may regard you or any of your kind as divine, I suppose. Whoa, whoa, getting worshipped by a dragon? Whoa, damn! I thought I'm the only one who worships dragons. Fuck. Really? How so? We do have certain myths that involve humans, and as such, oh, I suppose the history lesson will have to wait for another time. Here we are. Oh, this is a spooky place. By this point, it had gotten so dark that I could barely make out the building before us. I briefly wondered whether they might have streetlights elsewhere, or if they just did not require any due to possible enhanced eyesight or night vision. Oh, that's true though. Dragons have like enhanced eyesight. I wouldn't say night vision, but enhanced eyesight. Tend to start your own religion and have a dragon harem. Harem? I heard the word harem, but I don't remember what it is. Sounds good though. I could vaguely see the dragon. His light colors still visible within the blackness that engulfed the area. Rear up and manipulate the door handle with one of his forepaws. Ooh, that noise. Yeah, this is just human house. Like a bunch of partners just for you? Yes. Yes. Hinges creaking, the door opened. With a flick of a switch, the apartment was flooded with light, blinding me after all the time we had just spent without it. This is where you will live for the time being. It is fully stocked, but in case you need anything else, I left you a note with a few phone numbers. It is getting rather late, so I will have to take my leave now. In any case, someone will come and meet you tomorrow morning. Thank you, Remy. Have a good night. Until we meet again. Thank you, Remy. We love you, Remy. With a nod, Remy left the apartment, mindful enough to close the door behind himself. Surveying the room, I considered the events that had just transpired as my gaze met the window. I could see movement outside. As I drew nearer, startled, I could hear footsteps in the grass, moving away quickly. Assuming it must have been the dragon I just met, I thought nothing of it as I went to bed and slowly succumbed to the sweet allure of sleep overdue. I spent a few moments thinking about my role, my mission, and what it meant to be here now. Love dragons? I don't know. I felt the oh, I need to choose this? Oh shit. I felt the responsibility placed on my shoulders. I was eager for the adventures to come. I was eager for the adventure to come. Oh, I'm fucking eager, alright? I don't care about the responsibility I have. Ah. Ah. Say something about me, huh? So many possibilities and prospects raced through my mind. And truth be told, the thought of being able to meet an entirely new species and civilization excited me, as I was going to be one of the first to truly experience their society with its own little quirks, differences, and similarities. I couldn't help but feel like some sort of modern Vasco da Gama or Marco Polo. Dragon Dragon sipping. I already simmed 22 times. I should like really list out the comments I have so that you guys can properly use them. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, I should maybe make a panel of that. Oops. Maybe I would even write a book about the whole experience after it's all over. I was sure it would become a hit, all things considered. Oh, it will be a hit for me, alright? I will buy all of them. Say, sniff. At any rate, this was going to be fun. Oh wow, jeez. Inception. Is that an egg? Is it a dragon and egg? Buys all 200,000 copies? Oh yeah, totally. Each day, okay, this one is Monday, and this book is for Tuesday, this book is for Wednesday. Oh, music. I awoke from uneasy dreams looking at an unfamiliar ceiling. Just for a moment, I wondered where I was before the events of last night all came back to me. After a good stretch, I looked around the room, illuminated by the sunlight coming in from the window. Outside, in the distance, the portal I had emerged from proudly stood on the peak of a small hill. Getting ready, I noticed something lying on the table. It was the note Remy had left for me. Left for me in case I needed anything. Along with his own home phone and work number, there were also some numbers for delivery of food and other necessities, as well as emergency and even janitorial services. He had certainly thought of everything, even though I now had to wonder what the dragon plumber might look like. My brain immediately went for Mama! Here we go! Fuck. My musings were interrupted when the doorbell rang. When I opened the door, I was met by another dragon. Hi, why are you blushing already? Why are you blushing already? Who are... Hi? Oh, you're not blushing anymore. Sebastian. Hi, Sebastian. Hello? You must be Droxen. I'm Sebastian. And I'll be your escort of security, I suppose. Usually I work for the police though. Nice to meet you. It's a small police. It's a small police. Oh my god, Sebastian, I love you. Oh, this one is not. This one is like a drake, right? A drake without wings. Little raptor boy, yeah. He seemed a lot smaller than Remy, and when he somewhat nervously extended his arms towards me, I noticed he apparently only walked on his hind legs, the two forelimbs instead having distinct arms, hands, and fingers. Yeah. Oh, you know. Dude, this game, this game fucking knows. Of course I have to kiss his hand. What do you mean? As an ambassador, I have to be super friendly. No, that I accept them wholeheartedly without any hesitation. Kiss his hand. When I took his hand into mine, preparing to kiss it, I could feel the individual bumps on scales on his rough skin. Oh yeah, they have scales, I forgot. Aha! I should probably keep that in mind. Yeah! Yeah! He's already blushing! Nice to meet you too, Sebastian. So, where are you taking me? Straight to business, eh? We're going to visit the plant where they are making your generators. They have some news for you, or so I've heard. Reza will be there too. Sounds great. Just follow me. He's already blushing. While we walked, I was under the impression we were purposefully avoiding the busier parts of town, instead straying towards the edges of and small alleys as to not garner too much attention. So many big words I do not know how to pronounce. Even then, we got an occasional stare. After just a couple of minutes, we arrived at our destination where we were met by Reza, as well as yet another dragon, a vicious-looking beast that didn't stay too close to him. Alligator. Ho 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 ho. Yo. Get away from me, Reza. I don't need you. I need the dragon behind you. Get out of here. Hey. Hey. Reza, long time no see. Your pronunciation is overall pretty good. Thank you. Alligator. Cannot pronounce like that, we guess. You are not wrong. How true is that? Good to finally see another human face around here. What a coincidence to have you, of all people, show up. Yeah, I guess those degrees aren't so useless after all. By the way, who's your friend? Just my bodyguard, same as yours. Don't bother with him, he doesn't talk much. I bet he'll win in the fight with mine though. Yo, are we doing comparison with other dragons already? Oh my god. He looks grumpy. No, he looks fine. I love him. Just like you, I do not know you to a personal level, Reza. Although maybe I in the game do, but not me, alright? I bet he'll win the fight with mine. So stupid. No. I wouldn't say this. Both don't fight. I love them. Just like you, Reza. Very funny. The two dragons exchanged a few words as I met the gaze of the larger, tenebrous dragons. A dragon a few paces from us, Sebastian turned towards me and spoke up again. Hey, Droxen, this is Maverick. Nice to meet you. Yeah, whatever. Just don't expect me to give you any special treatment like everyone else is, and we'll be good. What are you talking about? So you're saying you haven't noticed the stairs and how they all treat you like you're the next messiah or something? No, I just thought... We're not the ones making a big deal out of this, you are. We're just here to get what we agreed on and then we'll be gone. If anything, I'll actually prefer if you left us alone, but if you're the one who insists on following me around wherever I go... Yeah, you better shut the fuck up, Reza. A growl escaped the darker dragon's trembling lips as he bared his teeth at Reza. Alright, that's quite enough. Let's just all go inside already, shall we? Thank you, Sebastian. After you. My bodyguard could beat your bodyguard. It's so mean. The crisis was quickly averted as we entered the building, which was characterized by its many floors, high ceilings, and long, narrow hallways as Sebastian led us to our destination. Who are you? I love you. I'm not gonna assume gender, but this is a female, right? I think it's a female. I think she's a female. Why eyelashes? Based off of eyelashes, I think this is a female. Yeah, okay. Looks to me like a... Oh, what's with the goggles? Do you like to fly? Oh, can you fly? You are like Sebastian. Let's see. You look soft. There you are. I was waiting for you. She doesn't have wings? Yeah, but she has the goggles. What can that be? Hi. Hi. Yeah. Wait a minute. I thought we were going to meet the guys from production. What are you doing here? They're only coming in later today, so you just have to make do with me. I see. Well, Droxen, this is Anna. She kinda manages the building, though actually she is more involved with the research wing rather than production and engineering. Nice to meet you, Anna. My pleasure. I have something for you, by the way. It'll take them a while to make all the generators we promised, but we've got one for you here. Feel free to send it home and give the test. Wow, Reza. That's great. I'll take it. Looks a little small if you ask me. Don't underestimate its power. Oh, and do be careful not to drop it. Sure, I'll be out waiting outside while you do your thing. Droxen. Wink wonk, hee hee hoo hoo. why would Reza say that? Why would Reza say that? Oh, Sebastian, are you giving me personal time with Anna already? Wow. I suppose I'll wait for you outside as well. What thing? Oh, the PDA. Dude, I thought we were gonna already, you know, advance to the next phase of date. I don't know. Flight by Yeet? Oh, have you brought the PDA? Of course, here you go. Alright, now to give this thing a test run. The PDA lights up as her hands swiftly move around its interface in calculated motions. By the way, would you consider letting me run some tests on you as well? It will only take a drop of your blood. Yes, please. What? Why? Dude, don't ask. Give. PDA equals public display of affection, aka kissing in public. I mean, for her, I'm going all out, man. I don't care. Yeah. I work in biology, so obviously this kind of thing would be very interesting to us. I'll share the result with you, of course. Sure, why not? Great! She was quick to produce a small device from a drawer, which from a glance reminded me a lot of a test tube. Why are you blushing? I mean, I'm here. Hey. Now, if you would give me your hand, please. As I reached out to her, she took my hand into hers before she pressed the device into the back of my hand. I winced as pain jolted through my hand. Something sharp drove itself through my skin, and shortly afterwards, a droplet of blood was sucked into the tube attached to a small needle. Ooh, that's advanced. Thanks. You're welcome. I love you. You gave Anna your blood? Damn, that sounds good. Looks like your PDA is good, by the way, so we are just about done here. And since we're both in biology, it could be interesting if you want to meet me some other time as well. Here's my number. Alright. See you soon. Thanks, Anna. Yummy blub. Yummy blub. Well, that was interesting. Dude, that was not just interesting, that was heart-racingly interesting. Did she ask for your blood too? Yeah. Did you give it to her? Yes, because I love them. Oh, well, it's your choice. We've got no idea what they might do with it though. I don't care, I love them. I'm getting hungry. How about some breakfast? I'm all for it. I can't stand early mornings like this. That shouldn't be a problem. There's a cave not far from here. What do you say, Mavers? I wouldn't mind to grab a bite myself. That settles it then. I'm so glad you enjoyed this game so far. Of course, this game's so good. Luckily for us, the cafe was mostly empty when we arrived, as it was still pretty early in the day. Reza was quick to lead me to a table for two, prompting the dragons to get one of their own at the other side of the restaurant. Ugh, finally. I can't stand that guy being on my tail all the damn time. And I don't have a tail, mind you. They say it's for our own security. It does seem rather strange that they need someone following us everywhere. Maybe he just likes you a lot. Yeah, don't deny it, bitch. You love them. I love them. I'm not denying it. I'm all about it. We were approached by an individual who appeared to be the waitress of the waitress. Ooh, another female dragon? Yeah. Of the cafe. She was an interesting-looking dragon who, unlike the others I've seen so far, was more akin to a wyvern, possessing two rather large wings as her forelimbs, which resembled those of an oversized bat. Oh! Who are you? You're the best. I love you. Wow. Number? Adine? Yes! 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 Oh, it's the humans! You were able to correctly identify our species based on what we look like. Congratulations! This is so mean. Shut the fuck up, me. Wait, where? Oh, it's a dragon. No, don't do this. Don't do this. This one mean. This one chaotic neutral. Chaotic neutral. Wait, where? This is fun. Wait, where? Reza! Reza is so fed up with my shit. That's a good one. Welcome to our establishment. My name's Adine, and I'll be your waitress today. What can I bring you to? Reza needs to lighten up. I know, right? Fucking Reza. Just a coffee for me? Ooh. How about some scrambled eggs with bacon? Today's special? Oh my god, surprise me, Adine, please. Today's special, please. Yeah, me too. Just make it quick. Fuck you, Reza. I hate you already. Get the shit out of here. Kick you out, man. Sure thing. Two specials coming right up. Adine. Anna. Remy. Sebastian. Maverick. As I was saying, if you look at the big picture, don't you think there's just something off about this whole place? Where is it really? If this is supposed to be a completely separate place from Earth, or even a different dimension, some things just don't add up. Don't you think so too? Let me just grab my tinfoil hat real quick. I'm not sure. Yeah, I noticed it too. In the background, today's menu is Carlos, so it says today's men. Oh, today's men? Damn. Can I get in there? Let me just grab my tinfoil hat real quick. I've been here much longer than you have been. Maybe you'll see soon enough. I can't really say much more with you. Know who over there? He's probably listening to us right now. Yeah, he's a charming fellow. He doesn't seem so bad to me. What a creep. No! This is not a... I mean, I love Maverick. He's charming, right? But this is not like a sarcastic charming, right? I feel like I don't understand why a sudden this sentence, but I want to compliment Maverick. Although this one is like downright, yeah, I support Maverick, but it's like only a little bit supporting Maverick. That's it. It doesn't seem so bad to me. I'm gonna say he doesn't seem so bad to me, because I feel like this might be sarcastic. I don't want that. It doesn't seem so bad to me. When I let my gaze wander, I saw that Maverick was looking in my direction. Our eyes met briefly, his expression not showing any discernible emotion. While I wondered whether it had just been a coincidence, or if he really was able to hear us from that distance. I do have some theories, and if I'm right, we might be in trouble. What kind of trouble? What are you talking about? Shh, be quiet. I'll let you know more as soon as I can, but for now, let's just play along. After all, we already have one of these babies. He patted the generator's box for emphasis. Wow, are you already plotting something, Reza? You fuck! God knows we need them. Oh, there she comes! Adine! Oh, Adine! The female dragon returned. I know it didn't say dragon, but the dragon returned, astounding me with her ability to balance the dishes on the edge of her wings. She placed her forelimb on the table and proceeded to move the dishes from her wings to us with a gentle push of her snout. That is so cute! I just like... Oh my god, that's so adorable. I cannot. I'm melting. I'm fucking melting. Oh! With a gentle push of her snout. And there you go. Watch out, it's hot. Oh my god, why? Now shoe skinny face. Oh, I hate myself. Thanks. You're welcome. Apparently today's special consists of an odd-looking fish of some sort. I was a little hesitant to try it, but considering the steam coming from it, it was probably better to wait a few minutes anyway. When the waitress brought out meals to the two dragons across the cafe and exchanged a few words with them, Reza leaned forward and whispered something to me. I'll send you a letter with a coded message later. You know what to do. The characters in this game are so great. I know. Oh my god. The gentle push of a snout off of a wing. Oh my god. That motion, I love it. Yeah, some of the options are just so mean. I know. I mean, of course, not everyone playing this game is gonna be like me, right? Although maybe that option is a little bit too mean even for normies. But if they really want to exhaust this game to their fullest, yeah, they would do that. Reza rose from his seat before he made it known to me that he still had a few things to do and left the restaurant, followed shortly after by the larger of the two dragons. But you haven't even touched your fish. I wasn't in a hurry, so I spent a few more minutes in contemplation while I looked out the window. Sebastian, come sit with me! Fuck Reza, I don't care about him. Not that this whole situation was already bizarre enough, there was also now the vague sense of danger conveyed by Reza's earlier words. Dude, no. There's no danger in this place. Albeit there's like a murder case in tags, but you know. I did not even have an idea what kind of threat might be lurking out here. Eventually, I took a bite of my somewhat unusual breakfast. While I already thought the smell was quite peculiar, the taste had been even worse. I imagined it might be the kind of delicacy that had an acquired taste, one that I certainly hadn't acquired yet. I decided to go outside before it was too late. Are you done? Sure am. How'd you like it? I'll just say it's probably not for me. And you wouldn't be the only one to say that. You better wait outside just in case it decides to come out again. I tried the odd-looking fish. Bravery. Sure thing. I stepped outside, taking in the scenery of the strangely familiar world. Now like only because of Sebastian. This is my personal thing, right? Sebastian, Adine, and Anna. I feel like they three have like the same-ish voice, which is kinda. I don't have a vast variety of voice, not gonna lie. I don't have that. Yeah, but for fish. I stepped outside, taking in the scenery of the strangely familiar world. In the short time I was here, I had already found the similarities between their world and our own utterly fascinating. After all, we were talking about an unmapped place with a never-before-seen form of life. As far as discoveries were concerned, even something as simple as the newest unicellular organism or even bacteria would have been remarkable. Yet here I was, standing in the middle of a village evidently built by this race of intelligent, talking dragons with a society not unlike our own. Reza didn't seem to share the same interest and instead was more smitten with the generator. But given our reasons for coming here in the first place, I couldn't blame him for his enthusiasm being focused on something else. Yeah, fuck Reza. My thoughts were interrupted as something suddenly zipped past me just a little too close, causing me to stumble back. It was a rather small dragon with a back clamped in its maw, who apparently had somewhere to be. Is it a male dragon? Oh. Oh my god, you're so cute! Oh, you're the best! I regained my footing and watched as it disappeared into the distance. Even though I'd seen enough dragons to recognize their variations in size, color, and other attributes, I guess this one must have been a juvenile of its species. Shortly afterwards, Sebastian joined me outside, having taken care of the tab. I gave her a generous tip on your behalf. I hope you don't mind. Of course not, as long as I don't have to pay the bill. No, this is so mean. Actually, I do. No, I don't. How nice of you. Thank you, Sebastian. In any case, now that you've given us the PDA and Reza had the generator, you're free for today. So, if you want to go anywhere in particular, let me know. Or, I could show you around town. I was tempted to be given a tour, but considering Reza's words, I wanted to be careful and not stray too far without knowing more about this world first. She's just too old again and is going to Winners Finals. Winners Finals? Damn! Hey, big good luck to her. I believe she can do it. I believe. Still rooting for her. Hell yeah. Once she wins the Winner Finals and then it will be Grand Finals and then just win the Grand Finals, she can do this. Hell yeah. I think I'll stay home for today. I still have to get used to everything, you know? I'll just accompany you back then. There we are. Home sweet home. For now at least. Well, if you need anything, I'll be outside until my shift ends. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks. See you tomorrow. See ya. Aw, Sebastian. I hadn't really looked at this apartment much, so I spent the rest of the day investigating it and relaxing. I considered checking out some of the phone numbers Remy had left me, but I thought it was better to keep it a low profile for now. I found the kitchen fully stocked with plenty of groceries, though the variety was wasted on me. I hadn't been a particularly great cook in the first place, but what was more, I didn't even recognize some of the things I found here. Whether they were edibles that we had back home that I just didn't know about, or something completely alien, I wasn't sure, but I didn't want to take the risk of eating anything I didn't know. After all, it was possible that some of the comestibles. Okay, now this word is entirely alien to me. It's a good time to learn as well. Comestibles definition. Comestible is an item of food. Damn, so it's like a more general term of food, huh? What are comestibles? How do you read this?
Comestible.
Comestible. Comestibles is not a word I have heard like ever either. Yeah, I know, right? Who uses this? Apparently writers, I believe. Like writers need to have a wide variety of words. I mean, I know what it means from context, but yeah, nobody says that. Yeah. So we can just say it was possible that some of the food might be fine for them to eat, but still be poisonous to us. That's what that means, essentially. I was also glad to find a shelf that was filled to the brim with a variety of books. Oh my god, I don't read books. I really don't. But I read Eragon. I read the book Eragon. Well, I found the subject matter of man, myth or reality to be quite intriguing. I had to give up after just a few pages due to his exceptionally dry writing style, which I wasn't inclined to enjoy at the moment. In the end, I settled for an adventure novel about a dragon archaeologist who stumbled upon the remains of a long-lost human civilization, after which she is hunted by an evil organization who wants to use the found magical artifacts for its own nefarious purposes. While entertaining, I had to admit that it reminded me a little too much of the trashy novels we had at home. I certainly found it amusing that certain tropes were not really unique to us as a species, though I wondered whether this kind of literature had fallen into disfavor here, as it back where I came from. I do not know how to pronounce shit anymore. Coffee. Ooh, I was reading a particularly exciting scene in which the hero, Sheridan, uses one of the magical artifacts shaped like a pair of human hands, holding a scepter with a globe at the top to prevent herself from being crushed and ground into a bloody pulp by an ancient human temple's moving walls. Well, I suddenly heard the doorbell ring. Oh, I was at the exciting part. Hello, who is this? Mailman? Mail Dragon? Oh my god, look at you, look at you, look at that smile, that damn smile. Oh, you're so small! Look at you, even your outline is thicker. Sorry. But man, I love so small. Hello there, would you please sign here? I'm not signing away my rights with this, am I? I've got a letter for you that requires signature confirmation. I see. Looking over the clipboard the small dragon was holding up to me, I saw that the sender to the letter in question was Reza. There you go. I'm Lauren, by the way. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Yes, Lauren! Lauren Ipsum, how you doing? Oh my god, you're so cute! So small! What is this about? I'm just making small talk. Wait a minute. I recognize you. You tried to do the same thing with Reza. Maybe I should report you to your superiors for your inappropriate behavior towards your clients. No, he didn't do anything wrong. Yes, Lauren's a mega cutie. Mega. Ooh, damn. But it's important. Please, just let me talk to Droxen for a few minutes. You know how it is. If you want an interview with all the humans, you have to get permission from the proper authorities. Help me out here, Droxen. As an ambassador, you care about the accurate portrayal of humans in the media, don't you? Then you should talk to me. Otherwise, someone else will fill in the blanks and who knows what they came out with. Let me show you something. The small dragon opened his bag, rummaging through his numbers of letters and small packages. I think I lost it. What a cobalt. Anyway, I wanted to show you some pictures of what people think human looks like. On some of them, they have like 4 heads and look nothing like you. It's crazy. 4 heads? Why are you, Lauren, a reporter? No, I'm just... Do you want me to remove him, Droxen? Is what he's saying true? Yeah, I guess. Okay, I'll give Sebastian like, yeah, kind of thing. I see, that sounds pretty interesting though. Alright, you can leave your number here and maybe I'll call you later, but that's all I can promise. Thank you so much! He quickly produced a small sheet of paper and scribbled his number on it. Afterwards, he sheepishly presented it with both hands. Oh, Lauren is a kobold! I love him! Alright, you got what you wanted. Off you go now. He's just kobold. He's a kobold. Oh, Lauren! Sorry about that. Don't worry about it. I guess that should be all. I'll see you tomorrow then. Right. I want to hug all the dragons. Me too. Don't steal them from me. With all the commotion, I almost forgot that I was also still holding Reza's letter. Within the plain envelope was a similarity plain sheet of paper with his handwriting. When I started reading, however, I saw his wording was so full of pleasantries. I knew he hated that. I assumed every word of it was faked as to conceal its true intent. He did mention I would know what to do, but I was unsure of how I was supposed to decode the letter's secret message. I didn't remember ever having a conversation about this topic with him, yet he still relied on me to remember whatever it was that I was missing, or he thought I would just be able to figure out on my own. Roommate got too old, so now she's in loser final. Oh man, it's okay. She still got this. She still got this. Look, losers final doesn't mean it's still got. She still got a chance, I believe. This is what it said. Hello, my dear friend. I hope this letter reached you swiftly and in good condition. Unfortunately, we were not able to catch up earlier, so I wanted to write you this letter. How have you been these last few years? What have you been doing? How is the family? I feel like there's so much we should talk about, since we have not seen each other much recently. At least we have the chance to do so in this form. Quite an exciting venture we are on now, right? How have you liked it here so far? Made any dragon friends yet? Oh, I kissed Sebastian. You bet I do. Haha. Anyways, I'll be looking forward to your reply soon. Best regards, Riza. Okay, so that's a secret code in this one, right? Paper. Let me try to write down every single initial letter. Every single initial letter, maybe it means something. Who knows? Maybe I'm a god at knowing the messages. I don't have a paper though. Fuck, seriously? Oh, I do have a paper. I'm dumb. Okay, let me. Oh shit. Okay, my place is a mess. I'm so sorry. Aha, there it is. Okay, I have a shitty looking paper. Every initial letter. It just looks weird to me then. I H T L R U S A I G C. That's not a word. U W W N A T C U E. Uwu Nek Q. Yazak. Okay, it's definitely not like this. I'm dumb as hell. Okay, let's just go to the next one. Various things came to mind. Only reading certain words or letters was one that I thought of immediately, but I couldn't make out anything after trying to find a system within its array of letters and lines. Maybe I had to look more carefully. I think I know its meaning. Read between the lines. Look elsewhere for hints. Read between the lines? What does this mean? I think I don't know its meaning. Yeah, let's look elsewhere for hints. Read a book, maybe. Don't care about this letter. Reza's a dick. Yeah, even if she loses, that's a third. She's already did great. She did wonderfully. Oh my god, she's great. MVC 2, a hard game in general, and then she did so well. My god. Or maybe he referred to the fact that we were both given an apartment. Considering the things they provided for us, maybe I just had to find the right object to decode the message. There were many everyday items here though, and of course I still had no idea what in particular I was looking for. Ooh. Bathroom. Shower. Ha, no shampoo to be found anywhere, of course. Hey, I'm going to a toilet doesn't mean that I'm farting. And no hints either, just some body wash. Bathroom noises. Cabinet. No razors, there are some plain mats though. Ooh, take some. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but here we go. Mmm. Paid mats. Take some. Again? Alright. You can just really do this? I'm feeling strange. Take some. I suppose one more can't hurt. Can't hurt because they're pen mates. Oh no. Uh oh. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm dead. Goodbye. Bye, Sebastian. Holy shit, I'm dead! Oh no! Oh no, I'm dead. How long was I gone? And why did I think eating a whole bottle of pain medication would somehow help with my search? You took some pain medication, that was not a good idea. Prescription! I cannot. Oh, I cannot eat more? Fuck. Go back? Okay, go back twice, don't worry about it. So random. Let's look at the kitchen. Maybe I can eat something here. Ooh, fridge, the best thing. Plenty of stuff in here. Ooh. Unlabeled container. Look at the meat. Look at the meat. It is just a slab of meat, nothing special about it. Slap the meat on the note! Look at the milk. Pasteurized. At least they've got that down. Crack open an egg and look inside. Yes, please. Nope, just a regular egg. How? Ooh! How did the dragon get egg? Is there egg-laying dragon? Oh, maybe there's egg-laying dragons. Dragons, they lay eggs. So maybe there are like multiple unfertilized eggs too. Just being like, okay, I'll do it if you say so. Getting real desperate for hints, or I just want to like do everything here. Unlabeled container, maybe it's this one. It's an unlabeled container with some sort of liquid inside. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, it's salty? Damn! You drink a mystery liquid? Daredevil? Let's crack one more egg. Nope, just a regular egg. Crack one more. I'm telling you, crack it. It's gonna be a hint. Regular? No, it's not gonna be regular. Nope, it's not gonna be regular. I'm telling you. No, it's not regular. I'm telling you, it's not regular. No. It's gonna be something here. It's gonna be something here. I'm telling you, there's gonna be something here. Oh my god. Oh. Oh shit. Huh, those were all of them? Guess I just wasted a perfectly good batch of eggs. Oh no! You just wasted a perfectly good batch of eggs. I didn't waste them. I placed them in a bowl and I could cook them afterwards. This game is an asshole. When a human wastes all your consumable. Okay, the pantry. Just some fruits and veggies here. What should I look at? Fig. I don't know what that is. What do I know about figs? Quite a bit actually. Figs are ripe with history and still enjoy some cultural significance, especially in religious circles. What's a fig? Oh, yo, that's fig? Looks like pomegranate. Or how you pronounce that, I don't know. Pomegranate. Oh, this one is way bigger. Okay, that's fair. For example, there are the leaves with which Adam and Eve carved themselves up in the Bible's book of Genesis. It also happens to be the kind of the tree Buddha achieved enlightenment under. Imagine having guests over, leaving them alone for a while, and all your stuff for a month began. How many eggs was that? Was that like 10 eggs or 12? 15? I don't know. It should be 12, right? A dozen eggs, they always say. Not only that, but it is also mentioned in Greek mythology. Isn't it fascinating? But wait, there's more. The influence of figs also extends towards words, phrases, and sayings we still use today. Take the word sycophant, whatever the fuck that word is, for example, which comes from a Greek expression meaning someone who shows the fig, which was a vulgar gesture at the time, or I don't give a fig, which of course is a figure of speech I hate. Wow, you got it the first time. Sycophant? Oh, that's sycophant. Wow, damn. Sicko mode. Going sicko mode. Go big mode. It might as well be said that the influence of figs is as far-reaching as its fruit is succulent. Figurative speaking, that is. I hate myself. I'm afraid nothing of this actually helps with Reza's letter though. Date? Ooh. I know date. I use date on soups a lot. Red dates actually. If I put it on the floor and then step on it, what will happen? It's going to be a it'll be going on the oh but no, there's no hint here. Pair. There were two of them. What a nice pair. That's kinda cute. Grape. So Daddy Grapevine finds his kids crying and asks, "What's wrong, kid?" But through all the tears, the kid couldn't get a single word out. Eventually, Daddy had enough, so he said, "Stop with..." No, I will not say it. It wasn't a good joke anyway. I don't know. What were you going to say? Stop what? Stop we? Stop what? We? Win? I don't know the joke. I learned a lot about fruit. I'm a fruitarian. Stop why? Oh my god. Okay. Oh fucking okay. Stop whining, huh? You. Good. Good. Pun. All right, lemons. Lemons, of course. No, there's so many things I haven't done yet. Go back. Why is it lemons? No, can I go back? Load. I didn't fucking save. No! There's still so many things I want to see. Lemon juice is the simplest way to write a hidden message using household items. We learned about that in chemistry. In the most boring detail, of course, a message written in lemon juice on paper becomes just about invisible on the naked eye when dried. But after heating it gently, oxidation occurs, making the message visible. I was sitting next to him in class when we learned that. He made a joke about using this method to cheat on the next test, and I replied by saying he'll have to bring an iron, which he had really expected me to remember a random chemistry class that happened years ago? But then I did remember it after all. Meet me at the portal tonight 10 AM was all the message said. I wasted a good amount of time, but I still had some left before I'll have to go out to meet Reza. So I decided to make some lunch. I could have made some scrambled eggs if I had broken them earlier. Dude, where did you break them? Did you break them into the sink? You dumb ass. I'm a dumbass. Afterwards, I resumed reading my book about the continuing adventures of Sheridan and her exploits in destroying cultural artifacts. Unsurprisingly, it came to a happy end, with the evil organization stopped in its tracks, at least for now. I thought the ending was deliberately left open for ambiguity, but when I turned the page and saw the advertisement for the next entry in this apparently long-running series of books, I realized all of this had just been a ploy to sell the inevitable sequel. That's how you make money as a writer. Luckily, the disappointment didn't last long as I had to get going to meet Reza at the portal. Don't go, Reza's gonna shoot you with a gun. Or me. You love dragons too much, bitch, and then just shoot me. When I go outside, it didn't seem quite as dark as it was when I arrived yesterday. I might have difficulties finding my way otherwise, but I could still see the portal in the distance. As I was walking, I wondered if anyone was following me, but the land seemed oddly deserted. Was everyone already asleep? Early dragons. Here we are. Can we just leave Reza? Eventually, I arrived at my destination. Reza was already standing idly by the portal, his fidgeting making it obvious that he had waited just for me. And here we are. I was already wondering whether you get it at all. Well, we didn't make it easy. What a wonderful night it is. Just look up at the stars. You can see them so clearly here, without all the pollution lingering in the air like back home. Almost as if we were looking right into the face of eternity itself. For so long, humanity thought we would find aliens out there, yet after all these years, we found we were still alone in the universe. Turns out we were just not looking in the right place. What's going on, Reza? Why did you call me here? At this time? For one, because we are sending the generator home. Right, before I was sent here, they told me they would limit the use of the portal as they couldn't afford to keep it open all the time. Oh, that's fair. They say they use intensive amount of power. Ooh. In order to keep in contact with us and to enable us to send things over to them, the portal would be open for just a quarter of an hour each day. A quarter of an hour is 15 minutes? Sending something back home wasn't really problematic for us. Since the high energy expenditure associated with sending bigger objects only affected the sender, not the receiver. However, this also meant that until all business was concluded in regards to our trade with the PDAs and the generators, we were basically stuck here. As for the other, do you know... Oh, wait, that's Reza. As for the other, do you know what this place is? You said something about trouble. How much danger are we in, really? 15 minutes? Yeah, okay. How much energy does that thing take? It not government funded research? Maybe not. Maybe it's like a secret thing, a secret organization thing. More than enough. I'm afraid this whole place will be gone soon, and we better not be here when it happens. Did you do something? What are you talking about? I hoped you see it too, but then it took me a while to understand, and I had a head start on you. In any case, while he was speaking, my gaze wandered on Finn and fixed on some movement nearby. It was hard to make out anything, but I imagined it might just been a wind blowing through the nearby shrubbery, except the fact that there was no wind. Reza, this might take a while to explain, but we've got the whole night. Reza, look. He turned around to face whatever I was seeing. He squinted hard before he called out. You! How dare you follow me even here? The disturbance came closer, until it became clear that it was Maverick, who had hidden nearby to listen in on our conversation. I knew you were up to no good. What were you talking about? What are you planning here? Some kind of attack? Wait a minute, there's no reason for... Don't try to deny it. I heard you both talking about it in the cafe, and I saw the letter. You think I could smell the lemon on it? Pathetic. You have to come with me to the police station now. Both of you. Come on, I think you're overreacting. Bruh? Bruh, you want me to fucking kill you right now, Reza? Reza, what are you doing? that reaction... that my reaction was not correct. Let me get that straight. My reaction, Reza, what are you doing? Why are you shooting a gun at a dragon, Reza? What a bitch. What are you doing, Reza? Wow. Come on, Droxen, let's get out of here. In the dragon's side, I could see the wound there. A wound where the bullet had penetrated his side, a trickle of blood staining his dark scales and the earth beneath. Reza used the opportunity to run off in some direction. I wasn't sure which. I frantically scanned my surroundings looking for Reza, though he had already vanished in the darkness. What was I supposed to do? Run away as well? Help Maverick? I was just a diplomat and I had no idea what was happening. Help Maverick! Or Maverick can whip me around, I guess. Suddenly the dragon whipped around, hitting me in the guts with his thick tail. A thick tail. I was lifted off the ground briefly before I felt the impact of my body hitting the ground, hard enough that my vision blurred almost immediately. A deafening roar battered my ears. Was this his cry for help? I could barely move, but I found it better not to try, as to not startle the wounded dragon more than he already was. It certainly would have ended badly for me if he tried anything. Stupid Reza! Idiot! Shooting the gun at the dragon? Wow. I heard him take a few unsure steps before he lay down on the ground, panting. I'm still watching you, you know, and you better not move, for your own good. If I have to get up again and come after you in this condition, I can promise you I won't be nice. It took a few minutes of listening to his labored breathing before someone arrived. It was two dragons. At the first I recognized was as Sebastian, the other one I didn't know. I heard Sebastian and Maverick exchange a few words when his stocky fellow approached me. Stocky fellow? Yo, who are you? Wow, sheriff badge. Look at you. Are you the head of the police? Oh, please. Oh my god, I love you. Hey kid, you alright? Still feeling a little dizzy. I'm Bryce, the chief police in this town. Can you tell me what happened? Reza shot Maverick and ran off. Maverick followed us here and tried to apprehend us. Reza shot Maverick and ran off. That fucker. Is that so? His face was stern and seemingly lost in thought as I overheard Sebastian's conversation. Yes, big boy. Yeah, but you are on the flyer duty. We probably won't find him now. Not here in the darkness at any rate. Yeah, this is just brilliant. What do you think, Chief? Droxen, can you walk? Yeah, I think so. Alright, Sebastian, take Droxen to the apartment, get us some help here for Maverick, and then we'll look for Reza. Right on. Come on, Droxen, I'll help you out. I was still shaken up by the events I just witnessed when I arrived in my apartment. Not knowing anything better to do, I soon fell into a deep slumber. Fair enough. Stupid Reza! I knew he was not good. He had a gun. Why would you bring a gun? I mean, for self-defense, of course, but Reza is just thinking too much. Maverick is just being Maverick, you know? Even the name Maverick. You know, Maverick. Why a gun? Goddamn. I should save like once. Okay, quick save. The next day, I woke with many questions lingering in my head. I considered calling someone from the police department to ask about Reza and Maverick. People are not evil, guns are. People are not evil, butts are. Oh my god. Buttspot, hello? Buttspot? Holy shit. But in the end, I decided against doing so, as I was sure they would contact me if they had anything to tell me. I knew it was no use worrying about it now, so I set out for starting another book. Oh shit, there it is. It didn't take very long though, before the doorbell rang. Hey, Bryce! Did Bryce, the chief of police, take it upon himself to escort me today? Oh, it's you again. Are you surprised? No, but I guess it'll mean bad news. Right, so, how are you holding up? Better than yesterday, that's for sure. Let's go for a walk then, shall we? Sure. This time I was taken along a different route than yesterday, and I was quite sure there was more to this than just taking a walk. I'll just go ahead and guess it didn't find Reza. Yeah, we hope he would have come back on his own by now. Do you have any idea where he might be? Maybe he mentioned some sort of place in particular that holds some meaning to him. No, not really. We didn't get a chance to talk much at all yesterday before. There's that too. I have no idea why Reza would have done anything like that. I had the impression that they weren't very fond of each other, but this? How is he, by the way? Oh, Maverick's doing fine, but there's plenty of blame to go around. You're right, they didn't particularly like each other. In his statement, Maverick says he suspected Reza of planning some sort of attack. Do you know anything about that? No, he only told me something was going to happen, not that he was planning anything. At least that was the impression I got. He's suspecting you too, by the way, that you both planned this all from the beginning. No, that wouldn't make sense. Actually, none of this is making any sense. Why would we go through all the lengths to our agreement only to jeopardize it by doing something like this? You even already have our PDAs and we don't have much to show for it yet. If we had any nefarious plans, this wouldn't have been a very good idea. You have a good point. I believe you. But from our side, we only have Maverick's word and the whole matter, on the whole matter. After all, he was the one who spent most time with Reza since he arrived here. But even then, he didn't really have any reason to follow you yesterday, and his behavior was completely out of line. I'm just glad you came up fine. If he wasn't on mandatory sick leave, he would be suspended right now. We'll have to wait until this whole thing is over before we decide what to do with him. I can assure you this won't be taken lightly. Maybe they both acted in heat in the moment. Where I came from, this kind of attack on a diplomat could be classified as an act of war, punishable by death. I hope so. You know what? They both acted in the heat of the moment. Some creatures do give their butts. Really? Are they creatures out there? Are they creatures like that? Ah dang, she got knocked out in the losers final. Oh, but she still got 3rd place. Congrats, she did well. Holy shit. She did super well. Send her my congratulations also. Yay. Dude, she did so good. Yeah, 3rd's still very good. Yeah, but this time I want to say they both acted in the heat of the moment. Maybe. We still got quite a lot on our hands now, though. We have a wounded dragon and a missing human. This could lead to a diplomatic crisis. Yeah, some go like threat must kill with weight of blood. Is there something like that? Maybe Reza will still show up soon and we can get all of this behind us. I hope so too. I really wouldn't want to jeopardize everything over this unfortunate incident. Yeah, how about we both just keep quiet about this whole thing for now? After all, I don't think any of us wants our people panicking about this already, right? I merely nodded in agreement. Yo, is this your office? Why am I here? Eventually we arrived at the police station, where the chief took my formal statement in regards to yesterday's events. He asked me about Reza and Maverick too, not that I know much about anything that preceded yesterday's event, or the mysterious catastrophe Reza had mentioned. Afterwards, he thanked me and left to file my statement while I sat by his table, waiting and listening to the ongoing-ons of this small provincial town police department. When he returned, he was approached by someone who seemed to have urgent news. A lot of talking between the two ensued that I couldn't make out from my position. This went on for a bit until Bryce returned to me. It's kind of close to the center of mass, and your vitals are good distances away, so if it's big enough, why not? That's very fair. Oh shit, lightning doesn't work. Oh my god. Hi, reader. Hello. You know what? If you are here, let me give you something. All right. Let me present to you. Gimme! How are you doing, reader? Welcome to me simping for dragons. I'm afraid I have more bad news for you. Reza has now officially become a murder suspect. Oh god. Murder? We are headed to the crime scene and hope you come with us. Me? A crime scene? I don't really know much about forensics. It's just that you are the only link to Reza we have. Consider what he said would have happened to us. It's in all of our interest that we find him as soon as possible. And if he has anything to do with it, you might be able to help us find him. I was gonna redeem that, but I don't know what it was. Now you know, you can spam that shit. Your cooperation would certainly be appreciated. And it would be a nice gesture to show us that you are trustworthy in the eyes of those who might think These are cheap. I don't know. Oh shit! Oh no, not Gibby! Not Gibby! Whoa, a lot of Gibby is gone. And then the part. This ain't some cheesy dating VN, right? I don't think so. For now, it's like a murder case. And it would be a nice gesture to show us that you are trustworthy in the eyes of those who might think otherwise after what happened yesterday. Will you help us? I will help you. I suppose I don't really have much choice here, but you're right. We got to find Reza. If that's what it takes, and I'll do it. Very well, let us go then. Where'd you even get the Gibby from? I just love the Gibby! I went to YouTube and just searched. I searched the GIF first, and then I went on YouTube, searched for the sound, and then eventually I got this. I put them together. Gibby! Gibby! Ooh. On our way to the crime scene, he tried to prepare me for what would come. I had studied biology, so I was familiar with the sight of dead animals. Asking myself how similar that would be, I wonder if my reaction would be any different if it wasn't a dragon, but a human corpse I would be seeing. When we arrived, we were met by Sebastian, who gave us an overview of the whole situation. This morning, the victim was found by a delivery flyer for a restaurant. Blood loss from multiple wounds are the likely cause of death. Forensics was already here, so feel free to poke around. A few paces in front of us, the unfortunate victim lay on the ground, covered by a sheet that concealed the body, but not the large red stain beneath. We approached while Sebastian went off to deter any curious onlookers. I know it wouldn't be pretty, and I'm sorry for putting you through this, but you know what's at stake here. Just remember what I told you, and you should be fine. Alright, are you ready? I guess so. Oh no. A wyvern? Not a dean, right? No. Okay, no, the color is different. Oh, wow, he's fighting back. What do you think? Well, he's definitely dead. Yeah, rest in peace. Let's just say this will be your test, and tell me what you can deduce from what you see. Give it your best shot. What? There's an investigation minigame? Okay. 2 wings, 2 legs, just like the waitress in the cafe, about as big as a human. Lengthwise, if not slightly taller, the wingspan would certainly look impressive at that size. Me guesses fighting against spitting blood counts. Fighting against spitting blood? Hi, Patox. Fighting against spitting blood, I don't know. Gimme! Oh, not yet, Patox, not yet. I know you said that, but sorry, for the past, for yesterday and this morning, I was super busy. I'm so sorry. But here's a gimme for you. the video Patox mentioned. Gimme! Yeah, slash wounds. Multiple slash wounds. And a bite. That wounds are kinda hard to miss. True, but what are they telling you? They were inflicted with a sharp implement. The perpetrator was an unusually large or a small person. He was already dead when he get these wounds. It was suicide. It was suicide. I mean, sharp implement, of course. They are clean cuts, like from a knife or another sharp instrument. That is true, but why does this matter? Dragons don't use knives. It couldn't have been Reza. It could have only been someone with hands. Yeah. Suicide by 1,000 cuts, yes. I meant to say Poppy Playtime Chapter 2 got released, but yes, also the video. Oh yeah. Oh wait, Poppy Playtime 2 is out? Honestly, I won't play Poppy Playtime 2, considering their dev did so many bad things. One of the really bad things is the NFTs. That's one. About their dev. And then 2 is that apparently I heard, and this is I heard, that they are grooming a little bit. But I heard. This is not confirmed. I heard. This is don't take my word for it. This is not confirmed. I heard, okay, I heard. But honestly, just from the NFT side, it does make me avoid Poppy Playtime already. Just the NFT is enough. Ah, that me saw on server. Oh yeah. Both an Amber and Seitsu. Oh my god. They bullied a young content creator from what I've seen. Yeah, and that too. So many bad things they did. The CEO at least. Man. That's right. And that's right. Only those of us who walk on two legs have the proper dexterity to wield a knife effectively. Most other dragons will probably just bite instead. Of course, this rules out most of the bigger dragons and flyers. But then, Reza still has his, what's it called again? You mean his gun? Yeah, if it was him, why would he kill someone with a knife rather than just use his gun on him? It makes him look cooler. He lost his gun. He didn't want to make any noise. He wouldn't, because it wasn't him. He wouldn't, because there was clear suicide. No. Yeah, a gun is like bang. Everyone will know about that noise. He didn't want to make any noise. He did not want to make any noise. After all, he ran away from Maverick, trying to hide from the police. Something as loud as a gunshot would have easily given away his position and alerted others in the area. Right, that could be a good reason. Shank on his English, get shanked. Oi, do you have permission to shank? Do you have the license to get shanked? Oi, mate, oi. Do you have the license to shank? Man, I don't have a license to shank. Oi, then just get away from me, you cunt. Oh, the drama. Yeah, obviously the devs does something and the whole game bad. I don't know the background, but I saw a apology video. I don't know now how is it because one dev stopped playing the game, is there? Ah yes, stealth kill by dozens of agonizing cuts. Yeah, man. I love the it was suicide answers, and it was clearly suicide. Let me cut myself. By the way, which wound did you think was the lethal one? The neck one. The one on his neck. I think it was the one on his neck. That's right. If all the blood from it wasn't a giveaway, this is a stab wound. 28 stab wounds! Characterized by a rather small footprint, you can tell it's also the deepest one. And from the location, it's pretty obvious this must have been done tremendous damage. What else do you see? Yeah, the blood loss. Well, there's a lot of blood. The blood splatter suggests that he was hemophiliac. He had AIDS, he died here, this isn't blood, he was struck after he died, he committed suicide! Why? Okay, he died here. He died here, else there would have been a trail we could follow. The splatters also suggest this is where they fought. That's true. He had AIDS, so mean! Unfortunately, it doesn't help with determining who the perpetrator is. Objection! Excuse me? I'm sorry, I just always wanted to say that. Go on, please. Bite wounds. What about the blood on his muzzle? You tell me. The blood on his muzzle suggests that he is a vampire. He fought back. He had a bloody steak earlier. He has gum disease. He bit his tongue during the fight. He bit his tongue during the fight. Nah, he fought back. I'll go as normal as possible for this one. Maybe if I do decide to play this game again, then I'll fuck around a little bit. Hi, tomato. Yeah, the fart. The farts. It might be the perpetrator's blood. Yes, that is true. I expect forensics already took a sample of it, so it might actually help us determine who the perpetrator is. I think that's about everything. Yay, that did good? Ow. Give it! Give me! You know what, kid? I'm impressed. Maybe we should have you around here more often. Please smile like that. Please smile like that for the rest of the game. I love you. I love you. Look at that smile. 200% I love him. Good VC, what happened? My friend is playing Pokemon Emerald in VC right now. Hey, cool. Enjoy Pokemon Emerald. It's a good game. You did well on the first investigation. I am the best gamer in the world. I didn't say they was all suicide though. It's kind of sad. Hey, Chief, do you still need a witness here for anything? Sebastian approached with the dragon who had discovered the body earlier. Bodier? I recognized her as Adine. Adine. Oh, get my hair done. I'm gonna do my hair here. I'm gonna look good. If I have mouth spray that shit. She seemed distraught, which given the situation wasn't very surprising. I don't think so. Take her to the department, get her statement written up, and that should be it. What's the name of the VN? I'm curious how it will go if I pick the dumb ones. Oh yeah, this is Angels with Scaly Wings. Oh yeah, I should type it for you. This one. Sure thing. Alright, miss, we're going to take you to the department. Adine is the best! Oh! Of course. Of course. When she spotted me, however, her composure brightened visibly. Oh! Oh, is that human? Well, I'm a human. I have a name, you know. This is kind of mean, but I never told her my name. But let's say, well, I'm a human. They don't all have wings though. The title is so misleading. Ah, that's fair. Only the flyers have wings. Well, I've called you by your name, but you never actually told me it. It's Droxen. What are you even doing here?
Do you work for our policeman? Yes, sir. Looks like it. I just told you. Looks like it. Oh my god. Oh my. That one. Okay, so good. Okay, what are the features? No. I'll put it around green area. Religion, okay. Food, light translation. Okay, let me find my... What's my shit? What's my favorite? Okay, let me find the timer. Food, light translation, I do really want. Let me try it. Oh, the picture is one. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. 50节，一组就兩個，要細啲，看起來像是啦，然後就照片，然後就愛好而已，很細個。你呢個前面創意我識做嘅，然後我跟你在一起啊，I don't think I'm quite good idea. If you want to talk in by the way, I think it's so cool to be here. 还有啊，我不知道你做打包哎。这个东西怎么样？是全部多一点啊，然后自己来调节。Let's jemahan dalam perjalanan. That's right. I like my fish with me. 你这个还能吃了快听你不用多多尝尝，我知道那是一个很特别的口感，那是很特别的味道，很特别的味道。So I went ahead and made a note to someone new like you, but you can always try something different. 不过呢，他讲说我不会recommend 我会介绍给我会介绍一个鱼给新的人，因为我觉得你应该可以吃看新的东西啦，就是可以吃的，我会介绍你才有。 number is equal to 1 anything has to you。这是我的号码。如果你要我们打包给你的话，你可以先打电话给我们可以deliver给你。Thanks。好假。Is that the message from
Sorry, I guess we should say. I guess we should be going. Bye. 拍摄，我觉得我们要走了，拜拜。What do we do now? 我们现在做什么 ？I suppose we head off too, unless. Oh no! 我觉得我们也是要走了，除非不好了。What is it? 怎么了？ We've got a violent homicide and of course nobody from the department tells me. I have to find out from a neighbor who wanted to ask me about it. Good things from a child falls fast, eh? OK， 我们现在有一个谋杀事件，然后没有人在我的 department 叫我，没有人在我的部门跟我讲，我还要去到邻居，然后邻居要问我这个东西，我才知道现在发生什么鬼事情。哼，谣言传得很快嘞。Of course, nobody told you. You're on a sick leave, mandatory sick leave, I might add. I'm not here in any official capacity, you see. I am merely enjoying a creative walk in the fresh air and happen to come across you by accident. 我不是在这边，因为我在这边不是因为工作上，不是因为公事哦。我在这边不是因为公事，我在这边我只是想要尽情的在 park 里面走一下，然后只是不小心看到你而已啊。What do you want？ 你要什么？怎么你？Ikan percuma untuk duit. Ikan percuma free fish for money? I don't want anything. I just find it interesting that no one tells me about this. But the prime suspect's body can mess with the investigation. I see how it is. 我什么都不要，我只是觉得有一点特别，我只是觉得有一点奇怪，没有人跟我讲这件事情，而且这个嫌疑犯的朋友竟然可以来做这个调查，嫌疑犯的朋友竟然可以做调查，哼，看到了，原来是这样啊，我知道了。I know what you're thinking, but don't jump to conclusions here. 我知道你在想什么，可是你不要这样快就 conclude 啊，不要这样快就下定论先。I don't need to jump to conclusions. I think the dead body we found says it all. 我不用下定论，我觉得我看到这个尸体就知道什么事情了咯。You really have an attitude problem, you know? If you weren't on sick leave, you'd be suspended right now for attacking Droxen yesterday. Do you even have any idea what kind of repercussions this could have on us all? 你真的有点态度问题啊！如果你现在不是在放假的话，如果你现在不是因为受伤而放假的话，我现在可以直接把你抓起来，因为你昨天打 Droxen。你自己有没有什么do you have any idea what kind of repercussion 你到底有没有 Oh shit, do you have any idea? What do you translate how do you translate this to Chinese? 你有没有 idea? 你到底有没有 idea? 你到底有没有 idea? 这个你做的事情对我们以后有什么影响啊 Me not understand anything but sound impressive. Mengagumkan, mengagumkan. I never heard that word. Me attack Droxen? As far as I can see, I'm the only one who's injured here. Besides, I'm so sorry for apparently being the only one who's doing his damn job. 我打 Droxen？ 我觉得我看起来只是我受伤而已嘞，而且呢，不过 sorry 咯，只有我一个人在做工而已。Right, let's just all sit idly by while the suspect's on the loose and planning his next move. 好，那我们就坐在这边啉茶， 然后那个坏人就继续 plan 他们下一个东西，然后要把我们杀掉。没有，他没讲这样的东西。You know, whenever it was Reza was talking about, he was going to tell me just before he showed up yesterday. 你知道吗？不管 Reza 昨晚要跟我讲什么，他要跟我讲了。如果你没有过来的话，Reza 要讲什么都会跟我讲到完的。I don't need to hear you of all people belittling me above this. Oh, sorry about that. 哎呀，我不用你来贬低我，走开。What's your problem? If anything, I want to find you just as much as you do. 什么问题哦你？如果要的话，我觉得我比你更想要找到他哎。Don't compare yourself to me. Your words mean nothing. 不要跟我你不要拿来跟我比啊！你讲的话根本不算什么鬼东西。Enough. You shouldn't even be here, so you better go now and get some rest before I have to take disciplinary action. 够了，你根本就不应该在这边 ，so 你现在应该要走了啊。你现在应该要回家休息。Oh, well, this timer, but 你现在应该要回家休息 before 我要做一些比较惊人的做一些 legal action. What do you call disciplinary action? I don't know. Just for this scene, I'll do the Chinese one for no reason. Fine, but when we find him, you'll see I was right. If I have to prove it myself, so be it. Punishment? Punishment is close. Punishment is more general. I guess disciplinary action is more about it within legality. I don't know. 好咯，如果我们找到他的时候，你们就知道我对了咯。如果我要自己证明这种东西的话，那就好咯。Can he even just do his own investigations like that? 他可以自己做调查的吗？ Well, as long as he doesn't interfere with us, we can't really stop him from doing things in his own free time. 只要他不要教我们的话，其实我们也不能够 stop 他，我们也不能够停止他做他自己的事情了。I see. I suspect he won't adhere to the standards of performing an unbiased investigation, though. Droxen's not restricted by the shackles of their native language anymore. Rejoice, for their plight is purely voluntary now. Disciplinary action would be like standard official procedure. Yeah, punishment is a wider term. Yeah, that too. That. Plight is purely voluntary. Only for this scene, I'm telling you. 啊，原来是这样。我觉得他应该不会，我觉得他也不会像一个正常人做一个正常的调查，就是一个没有偏心的调查咯。He has already made up his mind. It's clear to me he won't be looking for facts, just for evidence to support his own view in order to prove it to us for or himself. Who knows? 他已经心里有答案了咯。已经很明显，他不会找一些 facts. What do you call facts? Oh shit! I don't know what to say facts in Chinese. 找一些理论，不是 not 理论，找一些证据。not 证据，证据 is evidence. 真理啊，facts is 真理。Okay. It's clear to me that women looking. Yeah, facts means facts. That's true. 他不会找真理，他只是要找一些证据来 support 他自己的 view， 然后来证明他自己是对的。He's always been like that. Always something to prove. We have to be careful. He'll be looking for Reza soon enough. 他以前都是这样，他一直都是这样，一直要证明东西而已。我们要小心咯。他现在应该是开始要找 Reza 了。To be fair, I might too if I was shot. Let's hope we find Reza before he does. Okay. 讲真，我也会咯。如果我被射的话，我也是会去找他先咯。 Let's hope we find Reza before he does. 我们先找到 Reza，我们应该要比他快找到 Reza 先。At least that means someone will find him, right? 至少也能会找到他，不是？To be fair, I would be too if I was shot. You know what? This is not about the dragons, but this is about myself. If I was shot and I didn't die, I will fucking find their whole in game, right? Not real Twitch, don't ban me. Yeah, if I was shot in game or in no, this is not in game stuff, but still, you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. Yeah, and that's exactly why he wouldn't be on the case even if he wasn't on sick leave. That's very fair. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop doing the translation. It's not needed. Revenge by family. Yeah, revenge by going for their family. I would do that too. Like, holy shit. A Breen is playing Dance Fighting Hurts? Is he streaming now? I'm sorry, this is so off the rail, but I'm so curious. Because I saw him playing stream avatars just now. I think he is. Oh shit, he's playing Dance Fighting Hurts! Yo! Hey, yeah, this is very off the rail, but look at the cute snake playing Fighting Hurts. Who is he fighting against? I can't see. Damn. The worst kind of revenge, but sure if you want to. Yeah, I understand it's the worst kind of revenge. Ooh, snake, I know, right? Don't worry, Reza will turn out eventually. I surely hope so. Okay, let's continue this one. All things considered, I had to admit that it remained a possibility that Maverick was right, but could the Reza I knew really be a murderer? You know what? If you think of something that might help with the investigation, or if you need anything else, just call me. I can call the police chief, Bryce? Well, I think we're done here. Let's go. Bryce led me back to the apartment. I guess there wasn't really much for me to do in the meantime, as I was spared the more arduous parts of the investigation. Maybe I should have been glad about this, though now I had an afternoon to fill. What should I do? Where's Adine? Where's Adine? Oh, Lorem is cool, but I kinda like Anna more. Remy is fine. Bryce is hot as fuck. But I love Dragonus more than anything. I love dragons. I love all dragons equally. Although Slash oh yeah, she delivers. I forgot. Oh shit. Thank you, Astro. Let's call in Adine. Hey, Adine. Hey, Adine. I want some food. Help. I'm hungry. I remember that Adine had told me that the cafe did deliveries as well, and not having anything else better to do, I figured I should try it out. I made my order with a quick phone call, and it wasn't long before the doorbell rang. Yay! Well, that was quick. Oh no, it's raining? Oh shit. It just so happened that Adine herself stood in the doorway, dripping wet and with damp containers in her grip. No. No, Adine, no. Come in, let me wipe you clean. Oh my god. One of my favorite images, sad wet Dirk. It's so cute and sad, I know. Oh, it's you. It's you again. I thought we were over this, but at least you don't reduce me to my species anymore. Oh my god. Hey, it's a hey. I think a hey would be great. It's a hey or a likewise. But I feel like Adine. Oh, Adine's a flyer, so that's why the goggles, right? Hey. Hey. Here's your order. Sorry, it got a little wet, but it should still be okay. What happened to you? Did you fall into a river or something? You're soaked. Why don't you come in? Yes! Come in, Adine. Thanks. I was just about to ask you if I could stay for a little while. This was actually my last delivery for the day, and I live on the other side of the town. Of course, I couldn't let you fly back when it's this ugly outside. Adine! Feel right at home. I better eat this before it gets cold. I sat down at the table and started eating my food while Adine decided to take a seat opposite of myself. Do you like it? Yeah, I ordered something I knew I actually liked this time. I didn't want to make the same mistake I did earlier today. Do you have something similar where you came from? We do. As a matter of fact, it's almost scary how close it is to what we have back home. Really? Maybe we all just share similar taste. Maybe I don't. Oh my god. Maybe there's more to it than that. Maybe I don't care. Maybe. At least that's what I think. So, what do you do when you aren't working in the restaurant? Do you have a family? Well, most of the time I take care of my kids. Adina's kids. Oh, nice. How many children do you have? They aren't really my children per se. I just take care of them. Oh, wow. You're more of a foster parent then. Not quite. These are orphan children I'm talking about. I just volunteer to spend some time with them, and I'm really more of a babysitter and teacher all in one. Yo, Adine is the best. I can't really take them in and care for them 24/7 like a proper parent would. I would love to, but I work far too much to be a single parent. With the amount of time I spend in the restaurant, I don't think that the kids will be any better off. So I just help out whenever I can. That's very nice of you. That's the best of you, Adine. Thanks. These kids already didn't get a very good hand in life. I just thought that if I can make even a small difference for them, it'll be worth it. I see. What about hobbies? Do you have any? Can I ask a question for change? The face. The face. Sure, go ahead. Well, I don't really know much about you actually. I'm not sure if there is actually anyone here who does. What would you like to know? What did you do before you came here? Avoid the question by making a bad pun. That's classified. Nothing is classified about me to you. Nothing special. Man, I don't want to say nothing special. Anything. Look, we are in a different planet, right? Nothing special means special to them. But all these are bad. All of these are so bad. What do you mean nothing special? Oh my god. Can I make a bad pun? I think she'll be so fed up with my bad pun. No, I love Adine though. Sorry Adine, but it's just because the things here are so bad. I'm gonna make a bad pun to liven out. It's already livened out, I would say. None. It's oh my god. None? What do you mean? Oh no, that's such a bad pun. Oh god, I hate myself. Can I? Oh wait, where's my auto quick save? I thought I quick saved. That's so bad. Oh, they auto save. Whoa, they auto save every single one? Fine, I'll keep it going. Oh, don't do this to Adine. I mean that it's none of your business. Okay. No, this is so bad. Sorry, Adine, I'm such an asshole. I suppose it's my turn again, so tell me about your hobbies. The one I enjoy most is probably flying. Just flying? Well, not just flying. I do aerobatics or stunt flying. I've been doing that on and off for a couple of years now. Yo! Oh no, Adine hates you now? I feel like Adine will hate me. You must be the most overqualified delivery flyer in history then. What's that? What's that? That's a cool but also pretty useless hobby. Dude, why is all the things so mean towards Adine? What does this game has against Adine, you fuck? What's that is the most like okay-ish one. It's like you must be the most overqualified delivery flyer in history. Why so condescending? What the fuck is wrong with this game against Adine? The first one is nice. No, it's like it's kind of condescending to a point. Most overqualified delivery flyer in history. Like that's too much. It feels sarcastic at this point. Let's see how she reacts to this. Oh, okay, good. Actually, they might not be so far from the truth. I'm actually hoping to be a part of the competition in some time. Oh, Adine, you're the best. So you can do all that, but a little rain is too much. Are you that good? Also, where can I watch that? Oh. I suppose that depends on whether you will still be here when that takes place. It's part of a festival we hold in this town every year. Okay, since it's my turn again, well, this might be an unusual question. So, when they say it's a human, it was a human that would be coming here, I kinda expected something a little different. Well, what do you expect? I'm not sure exactly, but they do say it was humans that made us who we are today. You don't seem so different from us, though. I mean, yeah, you do look different from us, but you're not really like anything like some of the things that have been said about your kind. I could say the same thing about you. Really? Yeah, we have plenty of myths about dragons. Like what? Oh no, wait. They say myth, right? Dragons are noble creatures? But if this is a myth, then are we wrong? Dragons are greedy man-eating monsters. If this is a myth, this is wrong? So, are they good? Oh no, I'm thinking too much into this because I love Adine so much. Dragons are noble creatures. Of course they are. But I want to say dragons are noble creatures. They are often cited as a symbol of power and strength, but also one of wisdom, possessing an intellect that has no equal. They are noble creatures, and their depictions enjoy an almost universal appeal. I could get used to that, though it would be even nicer if it all were true. To be honest, I don't know if it's such a good idea to generalize like that. Even if it's a good thing you're saying about us, we're all different, you know? And not all of us are nice. I see. But then, we have said many good things about your kind too. Well, no matter what you might think about humans, I can assure you that I'm in no way special or supernatural. I disagree with that. Why? You say that you're special, but just the fact that you are here with us right now is quite special to me and many others. Just try to see it the other way around. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. If you say nothing special about my work, then anything I say is gonna be special to them. I'm pretty sure. You know, you have a good point. What were you thinking when you first heard about us? I thought it was awesome. I thought making a discovery like this was just awesome. Many people would love to have the opportunity I had by coming here. See? It's not so one-sided after all. So don't be surprised if some of us feel the same way. And it's not just the discovery of you dragons. We found a portal to an entirely different world. We still haven't figured that one out. Neither have we. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. By the way, interesting selection of books you have there. Draconic Desire? Exoman Sphere? Are these yours? Draconic Desire is the book that I need. Did I say anything? No, they were already here when I moved in. Have you read any of them? I did read Sheridan and the Scepter of Sovereignty. How did you like it? It was entertaining. Actually, should I say I loved it? The last thing Argonian made, is this one yours too, Droxen? Oh my god, you wouldn't believe. I don't own them. But if there's a book for that, I might just buy it. I might actually just buy it. I mean, the last thing Argonian made is the actual... I mean, I never played Skyrim, but it's a Skyrim book, right? And I heard so many people saying the book is, like, real. But I do not know if they are real. They are from the game called Skyrim. Oh, speaking of Skyrim, I do want to play Skyrim because of Argonians. So good. It's from Oblivion. Oh, is it another game? Is it another game like Skyrim? I'm sorry that I really don't know about these games. I just know Argonians, that's it. The Elder Scrolls before Skyrim. Oh, ooh, so the Elder Scrolls is like the name, but the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Oblivion is 4, Skyrim is 5. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. So there's so many Skyrims. So many Elder Scrolls, not Skyrim. I want to say I loved it. I don't know if she likes reading books. She did say nothing about books. She said that her hobby is flying, aerobatics, air stunt. But I want to say I don't know, just imagine reading books with wings. Damn, I loved it. Oh, she's judging me. I see. Oh, you got Price and Prayer. You should totally read that one. You think so? Why's that? It's not just an interesting story, it's based on true events. The author is so right when he says there's a lot we can learn from what happened back then. It's hard for you to find the time to read anything nowadays. I'll check it out when I have the time. I'm not sure if it's my kind of book. I'll check it out when I have the time, Adin. Let me know when you do. I'll be interested in hearing what you have to say about it. Alright, since you asked about my family earlier, I'm going to do the same thing. Is there a Mr. or Mrs. Droxen back home waiting for you? Sadly, no. No, I can't say there is. Even in real life, I don't. I'm 25, single as fuck, not really looking for a significant other currently. How about a potential Mr. or Mrs. Droxen then? Are you looking to date anyone? Can I date you? I say maybe. When I say maybe, when I get a chance to say I'm okay, here's the thought process of what I'm trying. So like if I say maybe and then she might ask me, oh, do you have anyone in mind? I hope the selection will have a Dean in it. Or like you know? Maybe. Come on, tell me. Okay, there's someone. Oh, it's a shame we can't be with them now then. Just go full Adin, please marry me right away. I know, I want to do that. Or are you talking? Yes. Or are you talking about someone you met here? Yes. Oh my. Would it happen to be someone I know? Yes. Well, who is it? I'm not sure how many questions that was, but I'm sure it's not your turn anymore. Are we even still playing that game? I'm sorry, you're gonna play by the rules. Just having fun. You and me both. You know, why don't we make this a little more interesting while we're at it? What do you suggest? Truth or dare? Stop! Don't do that. What's that? We continue asking questions, but if one of us doesn't want to answer the question, we have to do something the other persons tell us to. I don't even know what kind of dare I would make you do. It could be something that will make me uncomfortable or something you would like to see me do. Anything? Well, keep in mind that revenge might be coming quicker than you think, so don't ask someone for anything you wouldn't do yourself. Got it. So who's first? Am I actually playing Truth or Dare with Adine? I personally don't really like this game. Truth or Dare, that is, not Angels With Scaly Wings. I love this game. I don't really like Truth or Dare. You asked the last few questions, so it's only fair that I start. Alright. What part of your body is most ticklish? What is your most unguarded secret? What's the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to you? Oh, which part of your body is the most ticklish? That's so evil. It's not evil. It's evil. This is evil. Oh man, I don't want to ask about embarrassing things, right? It's unnecessary. It's not knowledge. I need this knowledge. Probably my sides. The same goes. Good to know. Oh no! Adine is giving me the eye! Oh god! S. Screenshot taken. Screenshot taken. Yo, don't give me that eye. Screenshot taken. Better not tickle her. Oh no, I would not misuse that, I assure you, Adine. Oh, I can hide the text too? Oh yeah! Okay, another screenshot without cursor. Okay. Okay, you wouldn't misuse that knowledge, would you? Of course not. Since it's my turn now, what is your greatest wish? World peace. Be the very best like no one ever was. I wanna be the very best like no one ever was. Duh, duh, duh. To catch them is my real test, and train them is my cause. Duh, duh, duh. I will travel across the lands, searching far and wide. I would be the very best like no one ever was, just because of this. That seems to be a very personal wish, Droxen. Okay, my turn. Ooh, are we going right to it? What would you do if you were invisible for a day? What do you think is your biggest physical flaw? Are you scared of dying? Ooh, I'm curious. What would you think about doing if you're invisible? What will I do if I'm invisible? I'll be just crying in the corner. I cannot do any. I mean, for a day though, I wouldn't. See, the thing is, if I know if I'm invisible for a day, then I would not be crying. Rob a bank? Oh yeah, totally. Get money. Alright, get as much money as possible. No one knows. They'll see a flying money, that's it. And it's like, oh my god, it's a flying money, it's a ghost! Woo! Always a question if vision still works. Yeah. Given how eyes work. Yeah, just get as much money as possible, dude. And then I can buy like so many things. Oh hell yeah, man. I don't want to ask about her biggest physical flaw. But I'm curious about what she would do if she is invisible for a day. For a dragon, that is, right? What would they do? Yeah, I'm curious, honestly. What would you do? Invisible, huh? That's a hard one. I mean, no one would see my flying then, and I do want people to see that. Yeah, that's how I feel about it sometimes. Well, with this question, it's more about what would you do if you had the opportunity to do something without getting caught, like something mischievous or criminal. Oh, I know what I would do. I'll check out the building they found along with the portal. What building? Did you hear about that? They found a whole building along with the portal. It's actually underground, and they have it heavily guarded while a team of archaeologists works on it. I think it might contain many secrets and answers about the portal where it came from. Interesting. I think I'd like to check that out as well. If you knew the world was about to end, what would you do? Oh, I would kiss you, Edin. The blind people probably take advantage the most of something like that. If they notice in time, that is. Yeah. Enjoy life to the fullest until the last moment. Say my last goodbyes and hope for the best. Stay outside and watch it all unfold before my eyes. Hide in the bunker deep underground. If I know for a fact, if I fully well know that the world is going to end, I would do this. Stay outside and watch it all unfold before my eyes. Something cool happens with only once in a lifetime. Might as well watch it unfold, right? Nothing wrong about that. I would watch it unfold. Definitely. That sounds very fucking cool. I'll be very extremely scary because world ending. But it's a one in a lifetime. Everyone dies. No one's spared. I would stay outside and watch it all unfold before my eyes. That would be quite a show, huh? Yeah, man. See, Adine knows. Okay, if you could come back with me to my world right now, will you do it? Oh, what's your biggest regret? If I asked you to kiss me, would you do it? Oh, oh, kiss me, Adine, kiss me. Going in, guys. I'm going in. It is time to go in. Okay, I drink my coffee. Is that your question, or is that already a dare? A question. I just couldn't think of anything better. Oh, don't say that. Well, then my answer will be no. I don't kiss just anyone, you know. Fair enough, Adine, fair enough. I did say it's my question. Oh, I would say no. You should have said you should have said it's a dare. I'm a pussy. However, if it was a dare, my answer might be different. Alright, so from those you have met here so far, who is the one you fancy most? I think I'll take a dare for this one. No, stupid! Stupid! Say it! Adine! Love! Kiss! Come on! Oh, finally! What am I going to have you do? Whatever you like. No, honestly, I have no idea. Take your time. Alright, let me think for a minute. Oh, looks like it's getting late. Don't pull that card. Wait, what time is it? Whoops, seems like I've been here longer than I thought. I probably should be going now. Keep that in mind, Adine. I have a dare for you. You have a dare for me. Seems that the rain has stopped too. Yeah, that's great. You know, if you want me to come over again, you don't have to order anything to do it. Here's my private number. Oh, we got it. We're going in. Oh, boy. We got him. Oh. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. Bye. Oh my god, Adine. So fast. I got personal number. More free time. What should I do? Meet with Remy, Anna, Lauren, Bryce. Get some well-deserved rest. Do not rest. I do love Anna as well. Anna is not bad. Anna is a biologist, right? Lauren is... Oh, Lauren's a kobold. Remy is... I don't know who Remy is. I know who Remy is, but I don't know what they do. Or what he does, sorry. Never rest, ever collapsed. It's either Anna or Lauren. 1、2、3、4。妈妈打屁股，打到一只小老鼠，小老鼠死掉过后，就它要跳去龙沟。Oh. Yeah, you haven't met Remy at his job yet. Yeah, see, that's fair. I don't know what Remy does. If I go to see Remy now, I would know, I guess. But Remy is not really up there along with if four of these compared, Remy is not up there, Stanley. But don't get me wrong, I still love all of them. I kind of want to go for Anna. Remy probably do something smart. Oh yeah, totally. I would think office job, because considering the place that this place is like similar to our place, maybe like an office job. Anna. I'm going to see Anna. Like make rockets or invent new ways of math. Wow. Wow, Rox is coming in with a fard. She told me to meet her here, so she's got to be around here somewhere. The production facility had many different wings, covering everything from research to processing, in addition to production. It was easy to get lost if you didn't know where you were going. Oh, was Roxas here before? I don't know. But also, yeah, hi Roxas. Are you playing Fork Knight? Peaky Stinky? Why? You are stinky. Double agent meetup? Ooh. I'm working? Oh yeah, it's Saturday. Sorry, I forgot. I heard some commotion in the distance, and when I approached, I was surprised to see not only Anna, but Remy as well. Oh, they're together? They seem to be in the middle of
emotional damage.
Sorry, Roxas, I didn't mean to do that. So I remained several paces back, out of their field of vision, but still close enough to be able to make out their words. We heard the rumors. So he came. What I give Anna? Anna seems like a dragon that Pinky Saturday, yeah. Sibling. What kind of voice do I want to give Anna? Like, I cannot do any girly voices. Gimme! Gimme! Yeah, gimme! 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 So nice Saturday off. Does this count as me working? I don't think so. I'm not really working here. So you come to me on the basis of rumors. Is that how you operate? What do you want from me? This is not the first time you've been in trouble, you know. They might not be so lenient with you this time. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Long work time, stupid. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Consider this a warning. You should proceed carefully for your own good. If you wanted to threaten me, and the least you could have done was to send someone more intimidating. You may be larger than I am, but even I can see that you're just a big coward. You wouldn't dare to put your dirty claws on me. I wouldn't. I'm here as a courtesy to you, not to threaten or intimidate. Do with that information whatever you wish. You know we'll be back, and if they find anything, there will be consequences. Do you think I care? This attitude of yours is not helpful. Neither are you. Well, I said what I came here to say. Good luck. Whatever. Remy turned to leave and started walking in my direction. I ducked behind the pillar, and when he went past, I wasn't sure if he's seen me. Either way, he left, and I was safe to approach now. So it feels like Anna is the oddball? Well, not the oddball. Anna is like, no... I don't know. Just based off of this one, I cannot tell yet. Look, sure, first impression is everything, but this first impression is kind of inaccurate, right? Because it's against Remy, it's not against me. So I have no idea. Yet. Hello? Hey Anna. What's that all about? I don't want to say that. This might be a bad thing for Anna, so I'm not gonna mention that one. Because we just met after all, right? We don't need to pry into personal things. Hey Anna. Oh my god. Hey, Droxen. Hey, Droxen. Wait, how long have you been here? Not very long. Not that it matters much anyway. This is just par for the course for me. I know, Remy. What's the problem? The nerve of that guy. He probably wouldn't be so uptight if it wasn't for that thing with his girlfriend a few years ago. But I don't care about him. It's his superiors that are the problem. They don't like me and the research I'm doing. They cite their traditions and values, claiming that those are what kept us alive for so long. If anything were to change, it would obviously fracture the base this society is built on, cause it all to collapse, tear apart families, and allow all hell to break loose. I like prying, not me. I respect personal spaces. At least if you believe those old timers who keep repeating these phrases and all that nonsense because of my research. Valuable research that could save lives, mind you. What kind of research are we talking about? I could show you sometime, but we're here to have fun, right? I thought you wanted to show me, since you say you were both in biology and all that. Sure, but after doing this all day, you have to excuse me for not wanting to talk about it even more. That's fair. Wasting my time with that guy was just another setback. Not that I don't already have more than enough work to do. Even right now I'm supposed to be working overtime. Guess you'll give me the tour some of the time then? Yeah, I mean, she needs to go out and breathe some air, you know? It's bad to just keep in a place like... It's kind of sad to be kept in a place like this. Guess you can give me the tour some of the time then. I will. Oh, and thanks for the blood, by the way. The results aren't in yet, but I'll let you know when they are. I had a phone call. What happened to Remy again? Remy... They were talking about some sort of consequences that Anna has if Anna keeps doing whatever she's doing. And Remy, and then Anna hate that. And just start lashing out on Grammy a little bit. And then Remy's like, I told you what I told you. You do with whatever you want with that information kind of thing. Can I like page up? Oh, I can change. Okay, well, I don't need that. I don't need to change my... Okay, I'm keeping this straight line here. I can go back, that is, right? Good, I'm just as curious about the result as you are. No, you aren't. I am way curiouser than you are. Curiouser? Is that even a word? It is, since an author popularized its use where I came from. Then I'm way more curiouser than you are. Not if I am the curiousest. Excuse me for a moment, but I must weep for the English language. At this rate, why don't you say you're the most curious? I'm not sure. I'm not a linguist, are you? Not exactly, but I have a way with words. My tongue is quite skilled, or so I hear. Some might even say cunning. Oh, nice, Anna. In any case, if you have to work overtime today, does it mean I should wait for you, or do you want me to come back another time? Neither. I think my break should start right about now. I hope no one noticed your unscheduled break. I wish I had the ability to make breaks happen at convenience. What a lucky coincidence. It is, isn't it? So where are we going? I don't know where you're going, but I think I need coffee or 5. You can take along if you like. It would be my pleasure. We'll see if it would be mine as well. I hope you brought your own money though, because I'm not sharing. I didn't, but everything I purchased is taken care by my ambassador status. Nice. Actually, that opens up with some very interesting possibilities. It might, but I'd rather not do anything too fishy. I don't want to raise any suspicion, you know. Good point. Well, let's go then. After you, milady. Milady? Yeah. The most cunning sister. Oh my god. There we are. Finally, I can't wait to get some coffee into my system. Oh, hello, Droxen. It's nice to see you again. Hey, who is your companion? Can't you just take my order? I apologize. Let me try that again. Welcome to our establishment. My name's Sadine, and I'll be your waitress today. What can I bring you to? I'll need a coffee. Thank you. And what can I bring the esteemed gentle person on the other side of the table? I'll also take a coffee, please. No problem. I'll be right back. What's her problem? I'm here to order something, not to chit-chat with the employees. I think she was just trying to be friendly. I know her, it's fine. I know she can be pretty annoying. No, she's not annoying. I think she was just trying to be friendly. But I know Anna is not gonna, Anna is not gonna take this because Anna is not this kind of person. A dragon. But it's okay, I understand. I guess I'm not a fan of friendly then. Here you go, enjoy! I should drink my coffee as well. Fuck yeah. I totally needed that. So, you work in a facility. And your point is? What's your job there? I mean, what do you do exactly? We do all kinds of things. The truth is, we just have all kinds of specialized machinery there, which is used by many different people for many different purposes. The building is owned and run by the consul, who oversees the schedule. Welcome back, Diluc. Get back. How are you feeling? Are you feeling better? It is quite handy, since you can go from research to testing and even manufacturing, all in the same complex. No? Oh man, sorry. I mean, it is still only for a short time, so that's fair. I started out as a researcher in biology, which is still my main job, but I've been there so long and I learned the ins and outs of the building so well that eventually I was asked to take over some managerial duties. Sure, it means more work, but it also allows me to run personal projects every once in a while. Does that state your curiosity? I've only seen glimpses, but it already sounds like a fascinating place. Yeah, send love, then look, I would send love. I send love. This one, love. Ding! Ding! I think I say it does. I don't know if Anna would think that it's a fascinating place. Good to know. Oh, I forgot to ask what you actually plan to do with my blood in the test result. What is this, an interrogation? Yes, totally, you can call your lawyer if you like. I think someone's in a bad mood. I was just asking a question, that's all. Yes, totally, you can call your lawyer if you like. I don't know which one is good. I cannot handle this kind of situation. I will break down very easily. I don't know. I personally cannot handle someone who is in a bad mood, but at the same time, I think I can. I don't know. Lawyer always good. I mean, I would say this if I'm at the kind of situation. Maybe I should. I'll tell her you hit me, then sue for damages. Alright, I'll finish my drink quietly then if that's what you prefer. Excuse me, princess. Never say anything without a lawyer or something they say. Lawyer. Excuse me, princess. Anna. Sorry, I'm just stressed from all the work lately. I'm not getting much respite between my regular work, overtime, personal projects, and other disturbances like that Remy sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. What do you usually do during your free time? Having a good work-life balance is very important, you know? I love my job, I really do. Actually, I love it so much that even in my free time, I still do things that have to do with biology. As I said, I got the opportunity to do my own projects sometimes, so that's what I focus on when I get the chance. It would be a shame to pass out an opportunity like that without using it. With the current influx of work, I rarely leave the facility if I'm not eating or sleeping. Even right now, I'm only on break and have to go back for another shift. Maybe I should do something else for a change. Maybe, but right now that's not really an option. That's not really an option. It would help if the council weren't constantly sending their lackeys to mess with me. So that wasn't the first time? No, I suppose I'm on their watch list or something. Why is that? It's a long story, and not one for a first date. So you're saying this is a date? No, I'm saying that even if this was a date, which would be more than whatever this is, it wouldn't be very appropriate. Stories about work aren't very romantic. It's always about work with you. Come on, you're on break. Maybe you should do something to take your mind off of that for once. Lawyer. This is how we use that rule for instances. Just use lawyer. Like what? I'm not sure. Do you have any other hobbies? Not really. Hey waitress. How can I help you? Do you have anything here to entertain your guests? Any games or other distractions? I'm not sure. Let me go check. What exactly are you trying to do? I'm being cute and spontaneous. I'm being cute and spontaneous. I'll remember this day, for good or bad, I'm not sure yet. It's more for the kids, but we don't really have anything else. It's fine, thank you. Have fun. A teen. A board game? Really? I know it's not Niski Textile Merchant, but I suppose it's better than nothing. Textile Merchant? Niski? It's a game, never mind. Well, I'm not convinced that this would accomplish anything, unless your goal is to make me regret this day. It seems to be a trivia game. Do you have good general knowledge? Do you even know what kind of advanced knowledge I have to memorize for and work with every single day? The fart. You bet I have a good general knowledge. There's certainly more than enough to beat a foreigner like you. If you're so confident, maybe we should make a bet. What do you have in mind? Let's say if I win, I'll get to go a real date with you. No fitting me in during your break, no complaining about everything, and no acting as if you are doing me a favor. Especially because it was you who wanted to meet me in the first place. And if I win, I'll have you come in sometime so I can run more tests on you. Wow. Alright. Since it was your idea, it's only fair that I start. So how does this work? It seems to be pretty simple. We take turns drawing cards and ask questions until we're both asked the number that we agree on beforehand. Whoever gets more right in the end wins. Ooh. How many questions shall it be then? How about 5? Let's make it 3. Not sure how long this will take, and my break won't be for too long. Won't be for too long either. Alright, go ahead then. I saw mischief in her eyes. Her stare piercing, paired with the hint of an arrogant smirk that exposed her anticipation. She seemed confident that she would win and loved every second of it. I love Anna as well, oh boy. Slowly, her hand went over the deck of cards and drew the topmost. Oh no, this is another minigame? Oh shit. Who is cited as one of our most important historians, his work spanning over 20 books, and credited with mapping out our entire history since the beginning of sentience. How the fuck am I supposed to know this? Okay, this is a Muslim name, Hazik Akil. It is Otomi Izumi. And this is Damien Dandelion. Go, poor Hugh Neutron. Who's Hugh Neutron? I don't know if they have names like this here. Alright, considering the name is Anna, their name. One of their name is Adine, Bryce, Remy, Lorem, Sebastian. And I think the name is very English, right? So I would say the third one. Oh no! Is that a famous Jimmy? Not Gibby, right? Oh, Jimmy Neutron! I'm sad now. I'm afraid that's wrong. I'm so sorry, Droxen. How was I supposed to know something like that? It was your challenge. You dig your grave, you lie in it. Besides, it's not as if it was clear to me from the beginning that I'll win, so no surprises there. Let's see how you'll fare with your first question. Bring it. How far can you walk into the woods? Only until the middle. Anything after that and you're walking out of the woods again. You're right, that's a rather weird question. Yeah, she's right. If you walk, only walk to the middle, if you walk more than the middle, you're actually walking out of the forest. Oh shit, is my mind blown? I suppose I read the right kinds of books growing up. I know most of these trick questions. Let's see what the second question has in store for you, shall we? Oh shit. I wonder if anyone can actually do this. Alright, if there are 5 apples and you take away 3, how many do you have? Oh no, what kind of trick question is this? What kind of question did they ask? Did she ask again? Oops, sorry. Oh, I can just keep triggering that scene. 5 apples, take away 3. I have 2, right? I mean, the normal answer will be 2 unless there's... Oh no, I didn't see that shit. It is the trick question. Look, I am so not observant. No, you see, it's a trick question. 3 is the correct answer because that's the number you took away. Fuck. That doesn't count. Trick question gold. Yeah, I'm gonna get studied. That doesn't count. Don't be so childish. Okay, sorry. Alright. Okay, here's your question. In which year of our timeline did we gain sentience? 0. The beginning of our timeline marks the event where we gain sentience. Right, again, have you played this game before? It's a children's game. These questions aren't really a challenge. I'll just go ahead and draw the next card so we can end this. And I'm gonna get studied and I'm gonna love every single moment of it. An adventurer who values his life has to choose between 3 rooms to cross. Which of the following will be the safest? A. A room filled with poisonous gas. B. Oh no, that's not A, B. 1. 2. A room filled with 100 highly trained assassins. 3. A room submerged in water filled with alligators that have not eaten in 8 months. Then they are dead! 3. I know the trick question. 8 months, they are dead. They are fucking dead. Oh fuck. No, really? Nope, in fact, all the rooms are equally deadly. Alligators can go up to 2 years or more without food, making room 3 as deadly as the others. The other 2 rooms should not require any explanation. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay, I don't even know what to say to that. I do. I think you're about to lose. Looks like this is going to be the last question. Just get it over with already. What is the approximate acceleration speed of a nose diving flyer? Whoa. I'll have to think about that one for a minute. I was just kidding. I still could have calculated that. Okay, here's the real question. Why is the only substance known to be lighter in its solid form compared to its liquid state? Water. That seems to be correct. Of course it is, duh! Just look at that, I won! Someone had to. This turned out to be more fun than I expected. Of course, the main reason for that is because I won, but still... That's pretty much 9.8 MSS. You could say 6.9 MSS. Oh, for like gravity? I don't know. 6.9 MSS. I get it, you won, you're great, etc. Don't say that. That is true. Okay. So, when should I came in for the test? Actually, I'm not sure if I'll get a spot for them in the facility anytime soon, but I'll be sure to let you know. I'm quite sure you will. But you know what? This wasn't so bad after all. Maybe I'll let you have your date. Oh, Anna. Really? Sure, I mean, you didn't win, but I think you earned it nonetheless. Or maybe I'm just that nice. Okay. Well, it's up to you. Call me if you're interested. I'll let you know. I'm still going to collect my prize though. I'm sure you make use of that. You're about to get your temperature taken. Oh boy. You bet I will. In any case, I should get going now. My break is just about to end. Bye. Bye, Anna. That was funny. The trivia questions for babies I cannot do. I was not sure what I had expected of this encounter, but it certainly wasn't this. After all, proposing a proper date was my way of sticking it to her for being rude. Even though I lost the bet, she didn't seem to mind going on a date with me, as long as she got what she wanted. Whether I would follow up on it was up to me though. Oh, there was like the first chapter. Now it's chapter 2. Do I split like chapters and chapters? Because I still kind of want to play Loop Hero a little bit. Each chapter takes something like 3 hours. Is in Explain to Alligator, they give up on prey very easily, like 2-second chase or so. Wow, really? That's kind of cool. But I'm in a room, so I don't think they'll give up in a small room. Another day, another morning. I awoke from dreams filled with fire and smoke. The sun shining through the windows gave me a comforting feeling of familiarity, despite the portal in the distance reminding me of my purpose here. I looked towards the horizon, my view undisturbed by dividing walls. The light of the morning sun was painting the sky with golden hues, a view that had become a rarity back home. It evoked a feeling of freedom and openness that was almost scary to me. When I got ready for the day, my thoughts strayed to the people I knew back home. I couldn't help but wonder how they're doing. But I had greater things to worry about at the moment, like Reza, murders and generators. How much danger was I in, really? Oh, there it is. So unless you step on alligator on morning jog, while they have babies, should be safe. Oh my god. Hey, Droxen. Hey, Chief, more bad news? Not quite. Unless you count Reza still missing as bad news, but that's why I'm here. Well, why is it? Just some good old-fashioned police work, and we're counting on your help, again. I'm not really in the mood to look at corpses today. Sure, sign me out. It's not like I have anything better to do. Sure, sign me out. Bryce look kissable? Yes! Bryce look kissable. I love... Holy hell, I thought that was my doorbell. Oh yeah, they were using a very realistic doorbell. Just had a heart attack. It's kind of scary. I mean, they did say this is a psychological horror, right? Let me show you. This game is a psychological horror. Maybe that's why. See? Psychological horror. How clever. What's this? Great. We obtained a list of places Reza visited in the days before he vanished. We'll check those out, maybe find a lead, and you help us understand his motivations or give us some context to his actions. I can certainly try. I'm sure you do a great job. That is reassuring. Are you ready to go? Sure, let's go. There's a couple of places we can check out. Let's see where we should go first. While Bryce focused on his list, I saw someone approach out of the corner of my eye. A closer look revealed that it was Sebastian, waving his arm in an attempt to get our attention as he ran towards us, his face grave. Oh no! There you are, Chief. I was looking for you. What are you doing here? Don't tell me there's another dead person. Sorry, Chief, there is. Damn, guess it's going to be one of those days. Yeah, looks that way. Someone else can take care of that today, though. We've got other plans. You need to sign off a few things at least. I know. We'll go to the crime scene, sign a few forms, and then we are out. Another dead. A corpse a day keeps the boot away? Oh no, Peaky! No. Not dragons. When we arrived at the scene, I saw the poor victim next to one of the houses. The obligatory sheet that was draped over him provided a modicum of discretion, but did nothing to hide the crime that occurred. What mood that is for you to decide? I feel like a corpse. Oh man, sometimes I feel like that as well. Alright, give me the story. It's an interesting one, that's for sure. The wounds match those of the last victim, so similar, if not identical. Murder weapon is likely. The victim, maintenance person for this area, and the electricity is out. The power goes out, maintenance guy shows out, and is killed before he can fix the problem. At least that's my theory. So the power for the whole block is still out. That is correct. We should get that fixed as soon as possible. We don't need civilians showing up around here complaining about sitting in the dark. Good point. Bryce now wrinkled with distaste as he glanced over Sebastian's shoulder. Damn, not again. What is it? What are you doing here, Maverick? A second victim, huh? This is an official investigation, so you better not cross that police line. Shunned by my own colleagues. This is ridiculous. You know how it is, rules are rules, and without rules, murders like this one would be allowed to happen and go unpunished. Have your fun without me then. What do you think he wanted here, Chief? That one's easy. To do his own investigation just like he said he would. I shouldn't be surprised if he showed up, but I guess we're lucky we arrived before he did. I agree. We better check out that power outage now. Of course, I think the door to the maintenance room is right around there. You got a flashlight, Seb? Always, Chief. You should go first then. I don't have my stuff here. Besides, putting on that head mount is such a hassle. I remember, you complain about that every time it comes up. Oh, because Bryce is four-legged and then it doesn't have a forearm. Oh wow. There, that should do the trick. I am sleepy. Bye again, nighty night. Love you. Okay, look. Have a good rest. Good night. Rest well. You just stay behind me, Droxen, alright? Okay. Yeah, I hate stairs, especially those made for smaller dragons like you. Trust me, having it other way around isn't too great either. Say nothing. This kind of reminds me when we found out that found that underground base, or whatever it was. Remember, Chief? How could I not? It wasn't that long ago. Underground base? Yeah, the portal wasn't the only piece of ancient technology we found. There was also this whole lab near it. It seemed to have some high-tech stuff in there. At least that place didn't have as many stairs. Wait, so you not only found the portal, but the whole facility along with it? Yes, but we are not sure how much the two are actually related. We spent all that time studying the portal and barely got anywhere with it. This stuff is just beyond what we know. Here we are. Spooky. So, what exactly are we looking for? Whatever's causing the power outage. If we don't find the cause, we should at least be able to get the backup running. Looks like the generator's gone. Mystery solved. The sound of creaking metal penetrated the stillness of the room. What? I looked above towards the source of the noise as it grew louder, and in the next instant I was pushed sideways and fell to the ground, just barely avoiding the giant-like fixture that fell from the ceiling and shattered into countless pieces alongside me. Droxen, are you alright? The next thing I saw was a hooded figure standing above me, barely visible against the darkness that permeated the room. Who are you? Did you save me? What the fuck? How do you even get that mask? So you're not a dragon. So you can get out now, I guess. The figure crouched down next to me. Permeated. Oh, okay. Permeated. Its mask hovering right in front of my face. Merely a whisper reached my ears when it spoke. Be careful, Droxen. Then, the figure dashed towards the stairs. Where are you going? That's not me. Don't move. He's going up the stairs. I'm on it. Oh shit, ow, 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 ow. Didn't see that chair coming. I can't see a damn thing in here. Here, Chief. I hate these stupid stairs. You're blocking the way. Just go around me. There's no room. Guys, where's the stairs are? I can't help it. Damn it. We'll never catch him now. That was oddly adorable for Bryce. By the time we found our way back up, the mysterious figure was nowhere to be found. We've got a long research ahead of us, and with a head start like that, there might be no end to it. We have to take our chances as long as we still can. Except that chance is growing smaller and smaller while we wait for the team to arrive. What even happened down there? Right, Droxen, tell us everything in as much detail as you can. There wasn't much to it. I heard a noise, I looked up, a light fixture came down, then someone pushed me. You mean Reza? I don't think it was Reza. They were wearing a hood. What makes you say that? Whoever it was wearing a mask. It bloody well can't be someone else, so let's not kid ourselves here. Why would he wear that whole getup though? For protection? Camouflage? Yeah, he didn't want to be recognized, right? Go under, Sebastian. Go under me, Sebastian. Go. He didn't want to be recognized. That's a bad excuse when there are only 2 humans here. This whole thing doesn't make any sense. Let's take a step back and look at the bigger picture. Your earlier theory about what happened was pretty sound, Sebastian. Let's go with that and add a bit about the generator being stolen. So, the question is, who has a motive for stealing a generator? Reza wants generator, right? Yeah, it's definitely Reza then. Right, who else would need to steal a generator when those who live here could either buy or even simply request one? Not to mention, Reza was the one who arranged the diplomatic trade for the generators in the first place. I can't deny the fact that your generators are pretty important to us, but resorting to murder? We all saw the human figure running away. Why would he have stayed here if he stole it? Maybe it was a dragon in disguise? No way. Are we sure we saw him running away? Why would he stay here if he stole it? Why would he remain here if he was the one who stole it? The generator was already gone when we got here, and the person in question wasn't carrying it either. Perhaps this is a case where the criminal has returned to the crime scene. For this kind of crime, I would say no, but who knows? Maybe our rules just don't apply anymore. What do you mean? No offense, but ever since you two humans arrived, there have been a lot of strange things going on. This place used to be a quiet town. You're saying you sound like Maverick? Maybe this whole thing is just a huge misunderstanding, so you think it was Reza. I mean, I think it was Reza too. Honestly, things are looking great for him right now. It's still our top priority to find him, but after what we've seen here today, I'm not sure what will happen when we do. I just don't want to give you any false hope, you know? I see. Maybe you should just focus on finding him and point fingers later. Agreed. The police team will be here any minute now. You don't have to get involved with the search, but that doesn't mean you can't help us. What do you want me to do? We still have the list of places we were going to check out, remember? We can't go now. This search takes priority. Of course, we'll still check out those places after we're done here. But if you go on your own, you can speed up the process. Yay! Wow, Brave. Yay! Hi, how you doing, Brave? You could even find a lead for us, who knows? You must be really understaffed if you need to rely on me. Sure thing, I'll help you, Bryce. I'll help you, I love you. Wrong channel. Yeah, I'm a dragon currently because, you know, I'm in the dragon world. Great. Wow, Brave. Oh, that kind of works. Here's the list. Considering your status, you shouldn't have any trouble in these places. But if anything happens, call me and I'll check up on you later. Wait a minute, you mean I'm going all by myself? All of us are going to be busy with the search, and we can't really afford to spare someone right now. You'll be fine. Aren't you worried I'll do something fishy? I mean, isn't that why Reza and I were assigned police escorts in the first place? The policy was mostly Maverick's fault, and he's out of the picture. With my authority as chief, I say you can go alone. I already know where you're going, and besides, I trust you. If you were in cahoots with Reza, you would have run off with him when you had the chance. Good point. Huh, I see the team approaching. Guess you should get going. Alright, I'll see you later then. Good luck. Bye, Bryce. But I want to see Adine and Anna. It was a relief to leave the crime scene, considering all that had happened. When I reached into my pocket and take a look at the list, however, I found something unexpected. It was a small piece of paper with the word Tatsu written on it. How did it get here? Oh damn, oh this guy. Tatsu. My earlier encounter with the masked person was the only time today someone was close enough to smuggle something into my pocket. I figured if someone like Bryce tried to do something like that, I definitely would have noticed, yeah. As for Tatsu, the only related thing I could think of was Tatsu Park, which I had come across when I went to the police station the other day. Even if that park was the place the mysterious paper referred to, I didn't know if it was actually a good idea to visit. The masked person may have saved me from the falling light fixture, but if it was Reza, it would mean following someone who was also the prime suspect of 2 murders. I also had to consider the list of places Reza had been to. A local grocery store, the production facility we had visited, and the library were the 3 places closest to here. It certainly was going to be a busy day, and I knew I wouldn't have the time to visit all of them. Let's visit, library. Oh, what if Remy is in library? Production facility is where Anna is. Grocery store, who works in grocery store? Grocery store is... Adine? No, Adine's a restaurant. So grocery store is new, library is new, but I assume it's gonna be Remy there. I'm not gonna go Tatsu Park. Risky, I don't want to do that. Even though it's mysterious. I'm gonna not do that. Let's go to production facility. Let's meet Anna. Hey Anna. Reza was allegedly here at some point. Maybe I should ask Anna. Hello? The third. Anybody here? Whoa! Who are you? You're the best. That didn't tell me there's a lizard here. Can I help you? I was just looking for Anna. This is her lab, right? Why don't I ever get any recognition? This is my lab as much as it is hers. Either way, Anna is not here. Would that be all? Since you work here, maybe you can help me instead. Oh, of course, your precious Anna isn't here, so you have to settle for me. I see how it is. Oh my god, this guy is so... That's not what I meant. Of course, let's just get this over with. You can start by telling me who you are. Here's a short version. My name is Damien. Damien, I work in this facility and I'm unfortunate enough to live in the nightmare of having to deal with Anna with a daily basis. Nice to meet you. Oh, is Anna that bad? Nice to meet you too. And you are? You don't know who I am? Tch, of course I know who you are, but your assumption validated the point I was going to make. You see, the whole thing about you coming here has been blown out of proportion. Seems like it's some huge event that everyone should be celebrating. Newsflash, not everyone cares. Once both of you are gone, life will return to normal and we can all go back to what we actually should be doing. I imagine a lot of it has to do with those human myths you have. I can only reiterate, not everyone cares. What exactly do you want again? Okay, I'm here for Reza, right? Damien. I assume this is like someone else's character. I don't know. Has Reza been here recently? Do you know anything about Reza's visit to this facility? I seen him a few times. He would come by and ask about the progress of the generators. Heh, there was this one time when Anna told him she'd have news, but when he came over, she just wanted to run some tests on him. Did he go through with it? No, he wanted some compensation, I suppose. Nothing she could offer satisfied him, however, and that was that. What kind of research is Anna doing? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna ask all of them. Cancer research. She thinks she can cure it, but she's out of her mind. Oh, we can cure cancer, can we? Is it such a bad thing? The way she does it? Yes. She's wasting resources that could be better spent on projects with an actual chance of success. I think I'm not gonna ask every single thing, right? Or am I missing out? Because this is so irrelevant. How long have you known Anna? I don't need to know that. What kind of research are you doing? I don't need to know that as well. Because it's you. Although I like you, but I'm not gonna waste too much of your time, so that's all. Thank you, Damien. Thanks for your help. Yeah. I got some more time left. What should I do? Let's go to grocery store, or should I go meet Remy? I'm curious who grocery store is gonna be. Let's go to grocery store. I'm very curious. Ooh, bread. Are we getting them bread? I entered the store, the sound of the bell alerting the staff to my arrival. Seeing the patrons browsing the shelves, neatly stocked with wares of all kinds, evoked some feelings of nostalgia and normalcy in me. This must be the store Reza's been shopping at. Yo! Somewhere Gaijin is celebrating. I know, right? It's a crocodile? Who's he talking to? Hey, I think I've seen her before. Hello? Oh, that guy. The store clerk looks so good. I'm sorry, but this prescription has expired. Huh? I can't feel it like this. You need to tell your parents to visit the doctor so he can write you a new one. Huh, they doesn't talk? They don't talk? She turned around, okay, nearly running into me when she suddenly bolted towards the door. Hello, Droxen, how can I help you? You know who I am? How could I not? Everyone knows about you. Anyway, how can I help you? I'm here for Reza. Of course I do. It's only been a few days since he was last here. This will sound a little unusual, but can you tell me what he bought? Are you just talking about last time or every time he came here? Both, I suppose. He came here more than once. He's been visiting pretty regularly, now that I think about it. Interesting. I can look up his purchases if you like. That would be really helpful. Shouldn't be too hard, just give me a second. I watched him carefully navigate the register's buttons, soon followed by the sound of an attached printer. Here you go, receipts from all of his purchases. Well, that was easy. Since our government takes care of his purchases, they are filed separately. It was simple to pull them out. Looks like he bought mostly food and snacks, sometimes magazines, but why was he buying lemons every single time? I can't say that I didn't notice, but I figured it was just a human thing. What is privacy of customers? Maybe no privacy for Reza for now. Reza, not Remy. Reza. I mean, the store clerk did say that they are running a close eye on Reza. Reza loves his lemon writing. I know, right? So many lemons. Strange. In any case, there was more information than I expected. You have my thanks. You are welcome. Who was that? You mean the girl? That's Vera. She comes here occasionally to pick up her mother's prescription. Alright, I'm not gonna say I'm just browsing for now, but I want to say just browsing for now because I love you. Let me know if you need anything. What am I even looking for? What am I even looking for? I love how he's so questioning this. Let's look at the Gaijin selection. They have a surprisingly big selection. Since when do dragons eat bread anyway? Gaijin is part dragon, right? Gaijin is like the Longma species. Dragon horse. Yeah, he's part dragon. I guess they like bread. I guess at least I'm covered in case I want any melon bread. This is clearly only one possible step to solve this. Heat everything out to reveal the lemon scribbles all over the town. Hey you! Oh, who are you? Why are you wearing a box? You're so cute. Hello? Are you talking to me? Yes. What do you say, melon or lemon bread? I mean, the only difference between the two is like one letter. So how am I supposed to choose? I don't think that's how it works. Why don't you go with the one do you think you like more? Ophelia? That's a good idea. What did I think of that? Oh my god, you're so fucking adorable. Was there a cardboard box on her head? Oh, it's under her. Shit. Okay, maybe I can meet random dragons, so I'm just gonna look at everything. Who would have thought that dragons are big on produce? I don't even recognize some of these. Okay, look at the meat. She's Solid Snake. Oh, she's Solid Snake. Oh my god, the Solid Snake. So fucking good. Meat, of course. Lots and lots of meat. Fresh meat, smoked meat, cured meat, dried meat, prepackaged meat, prepared meat, ready to eat meat, meat snacks, burger, kebab, nuggets, whole hams, bacon, meatloaf, sausages. And that's not even all of it. Needless to say, they have that area covered. Health aisle. Everything from fruit supplements to skincare to even birth control. The variance in product sizes is astounding, especially when talk about the birth control. Yeah, I think this one could fit on any arm. Enough browsing, I should get back to what I came here for. Yay! You looked at everything the store has to offer. Leave. I suppose that's all I can do here. Bye, store clerk. The afternoon sun hung low in the sky, and I decided it was time to report my findings to the police. A brief call to the department, and I was on my way to an appointment with Sebastian. I'm not sure how my findings will help, but at least I have something. Look who we have here. Oh, I turned around to see Maverick. His intense gaze confirmed that there was no one else his word could have been directed at. Even with the civilians passing by in the background, I suddenly felt very alone. What do you want from me? Answers. What if I don't have any for you? I cannot let Maverick do things, right? Maverick cannot do things. But I love Maverick. Intense gaze. Let's just say I got hit by his intense gaze. Oh, woe is me. Okay, let me give you answers. Starting with the dead people, because that's both his signature as well as the easiest way to frame him if someone wants to. Okay, then start talking. Just tell me one thing. Why? What is your goal in all of this? Why even come here? You know why? We came as ambassadors for humanity and to oversee the trade we agreed on. No, that won't do. That's simply not true. You know it, and I know it. I just don't get why you can't be honest with me, even when you know no one else is listening. You know I can't touch you. If I did, it would be over for me. At least not as long as I don't have any proof. In the end, what difference does it make if I know? No one is going to believe me anyway. Do you wish to kill me too, like Reza? I would never do such a thing. Is that so? Tell me, why would an ambassador need such a dangerous tool in the first place? I didn't have that, only Reza. I know you claim not to have one of those things Reza injured me with, and you didn't have any when they searched you, but I guess it's way too late for safety precautions at this point. You could have hidden one anywhere. That damned hurt, you know. But even worse is that I was getting thrown aside by Bryce. I trust him, but after what happened, he doesn't trust me anymore. Now there's only you, the mythical, the special, the new. How much I wish I could make him see what I see. I could have saved the world with what I did that day and still wouldn't matter when no one believes me, just because I don't have any proof. Because that's not right. I'm not trying to kill you. But I won't stop until I find some. And when I do, I'm gonna be a damn hero. And with that, he was gone. On the way to the police station, Maverick's words kept finding their way back into my mind. I couldn't decide how to feel about them. I wasn't sure if it was worth mentioning to the police, since all he did was make vague accusations. It wasn't anything substantial enough to be considered a threat. However, his actions were growing more calculated, and he seemed very sure of himself. I wonder about what this could amount to. But that wasn't the problem at hand. Stupid Reza. Hey, Droxen. Hey, Sebastian. I thought I'll meet you at the front desk. What are we doing in Bryce's office? He does have a nice office, doesn't he? And the chairs are comfy. I can respect that. Is that the only reason we're in here? The dragon gave a brief chuckle. Let's just say that any information pertaining to this case is important enough to warrant some privacy. I see. Will Bryce be here anytime soon? I don't think so. He's still outside, looking for Reza. He's not the kind of person who gives up easily. Can we help? There's only so much we can do. I was out searching too until I came to meet you. At this rate, it doesn't look like we'll find him today. He could be anywhere, long gone, beyond our reach. What do you think? To be honest, I don't know. Who knows? Because they can open up the portal for a quarter of an hour. They can open up the portal for 15 minutes. He could have been gone, right? He can just activate the portal and just whoosh, going back. So yeah, I don't want to say this. I don't want to say I don't think he's going anywhere. I think he could be going anywhere. But I don't want to say we'll never find him, because that's too dark. Sad. To be honest, I don't know. I have no idea what he's doing or what his plan is really. I wonder what will happen to our trade agreement now, considering Reza's still missing, the murders and the stolen generator. If Reza really is the murderer, then... Don't do that. What? Worry. You don't know what's at stake here. People are dead, Droxen. Do you think I don't know that? Reza may be our prime suspect, but he's also a missing person. For all we know, he could be a victim. Maybe someone is making him do this. My point is, we don't know the facts yet. What we need to do is to find him and find the murderer. We'll find Reza and go from there. We'll figure it out. Thanks, Sebastian. Anyway, you said you had some information for us. So what did you find? The receipts you got are interesting. There might be something more to them, or it could just be just a useless record of his eating habits. You never know what you might find about a person, their habits, and their plans this way. I'm not sure if there's anything special about Anna wanting Reza's blood. I mean, she's a scientist, so it's natural that she'll be interested in something like that. We have to talk about it though. Maybe she has some more details for us. Well done, Droxen. This gives us some solid points from which we can continue our investigation. Oh, I did well? Fuck yeah! In any case, thanks for your help. We really do appreciate it. You're welcome. That should be all then. Since Bryce still hasn't come back, I assume the search is still going on, and I better get out there and help him. Guess it's going to be a long day. Can you find your way back to the apartment? Of course. Alright, see you later. Good luck. Good luck, Sebastian. Finally, some free time. Whatever am I going to do? Meet with a dean. Immediate meet with a dean. Alright, I'm gonna meet with a dean. Of course it's gonna be a dean. Oh! Oh no, why am I back here? Oh, is this Adine's house? Am I going to her house already? Wow, we are progressing. This should be the right address. I'm coming! Oh, it's you! I was expecting someone else. You're a little early. Yeah, I didn't know how long it would take me to get here, but better early than late, right? Who are you? Oh, are you the kids? Oh, you must be the, like, orphans. And who might that be? This is Emily. She's one of the kids I work with. Oh, a small one. Hello, Emily. Say hi, Emily. Hello. I just have to bring her back to the orphanage real quick. Feel free to make yourself at home in the meantime, okay? Sure. Duh. I met Emily. Emily's kinda cute. So this is where you live, Adine. Small but cozy. I'm back. That was quick. Being able to fly does have its perks, you know. Wait, you flew her back? Well, I am a delivery flyer. She doesn't get scared or anything? Not at all. She's such a brave little girl. Oh, Emily. So what exactly is that you do at the orphanage? I'm a volunteer. I help them out with whatever they need, and sometimes take care of the kids. They only have so many social workers. The ratio is about 1 social worker for every 10 children, so it's good for the kids to spend some time one-on-one with someone they know. I guess you could almost call it babysitting, but for the kids, we basically become foster parents. The older they get, the less likely they are to be adopted. So she might be too old to be considered soon. I would adopt her if I could. I would, for Emily. I'm afraid it's not that easy. It's just not that easy. And the actual numbers for adoption aren't very promising either. I'm worried about what will happen to her if she doesn't find a family. We will still take care of her, of course. It's just not quite the same as having parents. I would adopt her myself, but I don't think I could care for her properly. Not as a single parent with my packed work schedule. I still volunteer as often as I can, because if I don't, who will? Someone needs to be there for those kids. Oh my god, Adine, you're the best. Oh, you're wasting your time? Jesus! Someone else would probably volunteer even if you didn't. Like, that's very nice of you. I would say this, right? I know someone might say this for her own good, but I feel like I feel like she wants to do this. So I would say this one, encourage her. Thanks, but for me, it's nothing about being nice. It's not being nice. I almost feel obligated to help, you know? Anyway, let's talk about something less depressing. Like what? Let me think. Oh, I just remembered that someone died here recently. Here in your apartment? No, not here, silly. It was close though, barely a block from here. Right, the murder of the maintenance guy. I remember that. Wait, it was murder? I didn't know that. I thought it was an accident or something. That's terrible. Sorry for mentioning it. Finding the first victim was already bad enough for me, and now I have to hear there was another murder in town? I wish I could get some good news for once. Yeah, poor Dean. Another dead? Don't be so sensitive, don't just focus on the bad things. I can tell you to focus on the good things. Focus on Emily. The first two is so mean, by the way. Like, it's mean. Don't just focus on the bad things. It's no use lamenting something you can't change. The first one isn't too mean. Yeah, but still. I don't really like it when people say that to me. It's just kind of like, what, do you want me to get murdered or something like that? In-game, Twitch, don't ban me. Sorry, Droxen. I guess I should be more positive. It's not always easy, you know. Maybe you'll get some good news soon. I hope so. That reminds me, I got something I wanted to try on you. Oh, try on me? It's nothing too dramatic. I read this magazine the other day and found a new interesting articles. Using her partial hands, she held out a magazine to show me its cover. A rather bold-looking female was presenting on the front, adorned with trinkets like rings and jewels. And the various headlines gave me an idea of the content within. It reminded me a lot of the typical gossip magazines back home. Lifestyle, the magazine for modern people? This issue even came with a set of fortune cards. Oh! Those types of magazines are usually trash. Oh wow. I'm sure they're qualified to determine my fate. They are. With articles like 5 steps to get to the partner of your dreams, I'm sure they are qualified to determine my fate. Come on, it'll be fun. If you say so. What should I look at first? Throw the stupid magazine in the trash. Oh my god. Now you decide. Alright, let's see. Here, this article talks about dreams and what they mean. Yay! Have you had any strange or recurring dreams lately? My dreams are usually nonsense. I've been dreaming of fire. I don't dream at all. My dreams are often about people I know. Adine, my dreams are often about people I know. Adine, wink wonk, wink wonk. There could be a variety of reasons. One theory is that dreams are a way for the brain to process day-to-day experiences, so it's not unusual to dream of people you've met. But a recurring dream involves the same people in a different story. They could represent strong emotions for or unresolved issues with that person. What about your dreams? It kinda feels like they're different every night. Most of them are nonsense, but sometimes I dream of people I used to know. What do you make all of these? It's a whole bunch of baloney if you ask me. I'm not a fortune teller, I'm sorry, I don't know. Even the article concludes that scientists haven't figured out exactly why we dream. It's a big mystery. Alright, let's move on. Oh, I thought you meant moving on from the magazine. Don't be such a sourpuss. There's some interesting stuff in here. Sourpuss? Do you think you can hit the trash can with it from here? You should try. That dream stuff wasn't so bad. I'll reserve judgment on that. That's probably for the best. What's next? A personality test. Ooh, I love a good personality test. Didn't you always want to know what kind of relationship would suit you? I already know what I want in a relationship. I like to see a close relationship between this magazine and the trash can. Oh, the trash can. Oh, the trash cans. Oh my god. I would say sure, why not, because I have no idea what I want in a relationship. Let's find out. Okay, first question. In a relationship, what role do you take? Oh my god. I prefer to take the reins? What does that mean? My partner should be the leader. I like to switch it out every once in a while. I assume this is taking the lead? No, I don't do that. My partner should be the leader. Really? I don't think you'll be that kind of person. Oh yeah, I mean, take the reins means you lead, yeah, okay. When people look at me, they would think I take the lead, but no, I would stay behind all day. I'm the one who stays in the corner. Moving on to the next question. Wait, aren't you going to answer the questions too? I'll take the test after you. I don't want to keep track of both of our scores at once. Oh, fair. Alright. Always lead, never greed. I will always greed though. And question number 2. What's your favorite dessert? Dessert. What's your favorite dessert? Ah. Chocolate cream cake? Lemon ice cream with sprinkles? Coconut souffle. Maybe it's like sofa. No, invisible L. Red hot chili cookies? What does this question have to do with relationships? Red hot chili cookies? I love spicy stuff, by the way. Oh boy. Oh no. Just a stubby wubby hummy man full of wolf with draggy doms. I love draggy doms. Dragons can dom me all the way. Can't be leader then. That's just how the word works. The dragons can dom me all they want. Did I say anything? I don't know. Souffle? Oh, that's souffle. Wow, okay. Honestly, weirdly enough, I don't really like cake. I love ice cream. I love lemon ice cream, not with sprinkles. I don't know why. But I'm really curious about this one. Red hot chili cookies, because I love like spicy and savory stuff. Like those snacks, right? Red hot snacks, contours, chili crackers, something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I would try red hot chili cookies. I don't think chili should go anywhere near something that's supposed to be a dessert, but that's just me. Fair enough, Adine, fair enough. Here's the next question. What is your dream job? Farmer, business person, stay-at-home parent. If I say stay-at-home parent, would you love me? I don't want to be a farmer. I don't want to be a business person. Stay-at-home, not parent. I don't know. Stay-at-home parent. Love me, Adine. I'm with you on that one, but does that really qualify as a job? Goku was a farmer once. Oh yeah, I know. Goku was with Chichi, right? Chichi, they were in a farm. They were making a farm. And then Goku just go apeshit with trading. Are you questioning the almighty magazine? Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. How many more questions are there? That's all of them. Now to look at the results. Dude, blushing Adine's the best. Oh, it says here that the results are outlined in the weight loss booklet that came with the magazine. But I already threw that away. Oh no. Why'd you do that? You clearly needed it. What a shame. Guess we'll never find out what kind of relationship would suit me. Oh. Yeah, how else would you know? There's no other way. I'll be at a loss for the rest of my life. But now we get to the best part. The fortune cards. The first one is so rude. I forgot to read the first one. What was the first one again? What? Oh yeah, the first one. Why'd you do that? Okay, that's what I was looking forward to. Me too. How is this supposed to work anyway? I mean, they're just cards. How can they predict the future? Apparently, there are different schools of thought regarding the use of fortune-telling cards. About a weight loss book calling her fat. Oh shit. Oh, it's a weight loss book. I forgot. Oh my god. That's so rude. Adine would just kick me away. Or just bite me. I don't know. That would be hot. I didn't say that. The cards themselves don't know anything. They're just a tool. So the information actually comes from somewhere else. But where though? Well, one interpretation is that it's our subconscious who gives us the answers we seek. Similar to how dreams can be interpreted, the interpretation of the cards is very dependent on the person itself and the symbols they recognize it in the cards' images. We recognize images that are relevant to our lives, and that gives us an idea about ourselves and our current problems. However, that's just the most grounded interpretation out there. People usually associate something more paranormal with fortune cards. One of those explanations is that the cards are our way to communicate with a higher being, a paranormal entity that knows more than we do and can give us subtle nudges using the cards. Yo, that would be so cool. And who would that be? The explanation ranges from ghosts to angelic beings. One even involve humans. Wow. Damn, Adine, damn. Yeah, people would say you could communicate with humans this way. And then there was also something they called higher self. Higher self? How come you know so much about this? Because I read the article about it. Oh. Okay, what should I draw? What should I draw for you? Why don't I get the one to be... Why don't I get to be the one who is reading the fortune? Because I paid for this magazine, so the cards are mine. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I have to. This is too much. So, what are my options? I could read your past, present, or future. What is it going to be? Oh, please read my past. I want to be like Guan Yu, or like a Smaug, or like a dragon that burned 2 towns in one night. Can I be that? Past. Reading the past sounds a little strange since you already know it, but it might help you see things in a new light and give you a new perspective. I mean, before I was alive though. Let me see what this card means. Your past is filled with fire, strife, and conflict. Yet like steel, you adopted it and were tempered by it. What didn't kill you only made you stronger. As a result, you grow up quickly and become a mature and decisive individual. You know what you want and you have the potential to get it. What do you think about that? That is very generic. Let me read that again. Alright, let me read that again. Fire, strife, conflict. So bad past, but I'm still, and I'm like a pro. So I grow up quickly. Even if I'm 7 years old, I have a mental age of 41. Something like that. But I'm 25 and I feel like I like fart jokes. I love, I mean, look at me. Look at what I have. I have this. And this is and this is funny to me. Am I 41 mental age? I don't think so. It's not very true. Honestly, it's not very true. Sorry, Adine. That doesn't really apply to me, like, at all. Maybe I did it wrong. Who knows, maybe you should ask your almighty magazine. Don't be silly. I guess that's everything the magazine has to offer. This certainly was interesting. Now you can finally put in the trash where it belongs. The trash again. What a shame. That was certainly interesting. I loved every single moment of that. I guess that means you had fun then. Sure, let's call it that. So, do you have anything interesting going on at the moment? I can't imagine what ambassador life is like. It's a bit busy. I thought this whole thing would go by quickly and without any mishaps, but now it seems like there's always something happening. Oh, really? Yeah, I figured I'd come here, do the exchange and leave again, but apparently it's not that easy. It never is. You speak like you had experience as an ambassador. Well, no, but doing deliveries is similar. People order something, I fly to them, we exchange the product for payment, and then I go back. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, sure. But things always go wrong. For example, imagine you have 2 deliveries to make and the first one goes smoothly, okay? I'm imagining it very hard right now. It's image is building in my brain, all right, like an animation that has been going on with my brain. All right, so you get to the destination of the second delivery and they actually check what you're handing them. It turns out that you mixed up the orders, but you already delivered the first one. Oh shit, that's certainly not a pleasant situation to be in. Now you have to go back to the first family you delivered to, who by now have probably noticed that you got the wrong delivery, and exchange what you gave them for what they actually ordered. Right. But it turns out they didn't mind the mix-up. As a matter of fact, they have already started eating what they got instead. Yeah, I do that too. Like, you cannot expect anyone to do a perfect job, right? If they mess up, if the mess up is like a mixed up order, that's okay, right? If the mixed up order is not something that's too drastic, right? Then I'm fine with it, 100%. Not everyone works like a god. Not everyone everyone makes mistakes. All right. So I honestly don't mind that. I mean, it happened to me a few times when I was in KL. I was like, it's fine, I can eat that food. So yeah. It's not so bad that they aren't angry, but now you can't exchange the orders anymore, so you have to fly back to the restaurant to get a second order remade. Happens all the time. As a result, the people waiting for the second order do get angry because their order has to be remade and delivered over again. And the plot thickens. They complain and of course get their meal comped. I assume that means compensated, right? The restaurant can no longer sell the first order you still have, so the orders for both families are deducted from your paycheck and you end up eating nothing but ramen all week again, just so you can make the rent this month. Oh shit. Yeah, compensated, okay. This is unfortunate, very unfortunate for you, Adine, but I still love you. And that's why you always double check your orders, because even a small mistake can have consequences reaching further than you would think. Sometimes we just have to learn the hard way. I guess so. Anyway, what else have you been up to recently? Do you remember the stunt flying competition I told you about? Of course, I assume your participation is is a given by now? Actually, I'm not so sure about that. I mailed the application earlier today, so hopefully it will arrive before the deadline. Or maybe I should just fly it over myself while showing off a few move standards. Oh, Adine, you should do that. You should fly over anyway to make sure you get in. It would be a shame if you couldn't enter because of a technicality. Yeah, I really should drop by. By the way, could you do me a favor? That depends on the favor, I suppose. It's kind of a long story, but there's something I need. You know some people at the police station, right? Yes. I think they're in possession of a map related to an underground building they found. I heard about that. Oh, that's great. Maybe you can get them to hand it over? It doesn't even have to be a real thing. A copy would be just fine. What do you even need it for? Let's just say I'm interested in doing a little investigation of the place myself. What's so special about it? It's supposed to be a random of an earlier civilization, or maybe even something created by humans. Who wouldn't be interested in that? Wait, what? An actual human in front of you is not enough? I can think of a few people. I would pay a visit myself if I could. Yeah, I mean, these two is fine, right? I can think of a few people. What does this mean? I can think of a few people to help with this matter? Is that what you mean? See? I think if you put your word in, we could easily make it happen. How do I even ask for something like that? You could always say that humanity is interested in it. Honestly, they probably would be. Oh, Adine, don't give me those eyes. Uh-oh, the ice is back. Oh no. Yes, Adine, anything for you. Oh my god. Could you get that for me, please? Sadine. Not Sadine. I can try. I won't promise anything, but I can certainly try. Thank you, that means a lot to me. I didn't know you were into archaeology. I wouldn't care as much if it turned out just to be some old building. The whole thing about it being made by humans is what's really interesting. Why is that? Well, the myths would be very mythical anymore if that was the case. We would have proof. And that shows shortly after finding out that humans are in fact real. Yes, what a time to be alive! So you believe in all that stuff? Belief isn't the right word when you're standing right in front of me, you know? That alone is a miracle. I get excited over again just thinking about it. Speaking of which, all this excitement made me lose track of the time. Is it that late already? Oh, actually I have places to be, especially if I want to make sure my contest application arrives on time. Guess I should be going then, huh? For now at least, I certainly wouldn't mind if you stop by again sometime. Yeah, Adine. Will there be any magazine involved? Actually, the magazine doesn't come out that often, so we wouldn't have anything new from them. I could get a different one if you wanted to, though. Don't bother. If you say so. Anyway, I really have to go, so I'll see you around. Bye, Adine. You just leave me in your place? Oh wait, no, I can just teleport home. Nothing going on today. Guess I can do whatever. Spend the day reading? Oh my god. I'm curious with Anna. Because I have something going on with Anna. I kinda want to stick with Adine and Anna. Even though I love Lorem, I might do like a second one or even a third one. Just to go with like someone else. But I'll go with Anna this time. I'll like focus on Adine, definitely, and Anna. Let's go, Anna. Hey, do you want to test me? And just on time. Now where is she? Hello? What's this? Looks like a message. Something came out at the last second. Wait for me, it shouldn't be too long. Anna. I guess at the last second is meant in the literal sense here, or else she could have just called me. Guess we are playing the waiting game then. Okay, it's been like an hour and my patience is slowly but surely running out. Wait for Anna. I've already waited this long, so guess I can wait a little longer. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm not sure who the world record holder for most patient person is, but now I feel like a contender. Still no sign of her though. I can try to go... No, Anna would kill me. Wait. Well, if she doesn't show up soon, I'm done. Oh, there you are. Where have you been all this time? Reading comprehension must not be your strong suit, because my note clearly said I'll be back soon. Note to self, the word soon now refers to a time span of over 2 hours when waiting for a scheduled appointment. Has it really been that long? It certainly didn't feel like it. Alright, sorry for making you wait. It's okay, Anna. Losing track of time happens to the best of us, but 2 hours? I'm a little bit mad, but I still love you, so it's okay. It happens to me all the time. I guess we missed our movie. Can't we see the late screening or something? That was the late screening. The theater's closed now. Maybe we should reschedule. That won't work, at least not for me. Today was the only day I could leave early. I won't have another chance anytime soon. So what do you do now? Maybe the coffee place is still open, I don't know. I get desperate than nothing. Ooh, back alley? Closed as well. That's just peachy. Why do you keep working so late anyway? Because what I'm doing is important. I understand wanting to see things through to completion. How long have you been working on your current project? Not long enough to finish it. That's not good. You're going to burn yourself out. So what? Is your work really worth jeopardizing your health over? You're not going to help anyone if you're dead. If I don't finish this, no one else will. No one else can. Besides, I was only late today because I got your stupid blood work ready. You have the test results? Yeah, want to know what I have to say about them? Definitely. Okay, how much do you know about genetics? A little bit, I guess. Don't worry, I'll put into words that are easy for you to understand. To start off, I found that on average, about 90% of your genes are homologous to our species' genes. That may seem like a lot, but to put it into perspective, about 50% of your DNA is also shared with fruit. To further elaborate, you and your human neighbor back home are probably around 99.9 genetically similar. If you compare to the various sentient species we have here to each other, there will only be around 95 to 97 similar. As for what exactly all of this tells us, although a match of 90% sounds like a lot, it's not as much as you might think. Still, for two things being from a different world altogether, that's quite remarkable. Beyond DNA, the biggest similarity between us is with the brain structure, but that's not surprising, considering our high-level cognitive abilities. That was surprise Maverick. Oh my god! That was surprise Maverick! What do you mean? He doesn't seem to like humans very much. I'm sure he'll be displeased to know how similar we are. Oh, he doesn't like anyone really. He's just like me in that way. Yeah, you two will make a great couple. You're a little late for that. I'm already his ex-girlfriend. Oh wow. Really, how did it go? Not how you might think, but actually went pretty well. For a while at least. But in the end, we both got too absorbed in our jobs until we realized we had drifted apart too much and agreed it would be better for us if we just break up. Fair. I still respect him for the work he does. I mean, we even used to solve crimes together. I'll be in the lab running tests, and he'll be out in the field chasing after the perps. Those were the good times. I guess nowadays he just chases after me. What? I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say that, but if you know him, maybe you can help me out. I certainly can't help you if you don't tell me what's going on. Okay, but this is just between us, alright? Sure, whatever. Maverick's convinced that I'm the accomplice of a crime. He made a point to tell me that he's searching for proof to legally arrest me, or worse. Always with drifting? You're gonna go Mario Kart Wii? Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. Really? It's nothing. He can't find any proof that doesn't exist. Still, it doesn't feel nice to be threatened and stalked, especially by someone like him. That's just him. He gets way into it once he sets his sight on something. I noticed. It's his job. What do you expect? I wish he'd just leave me alone. He wasn't always like this, you know. A couple of years ago, he was assigned to this one case. Oh, backstory. He was still relatively new to the force, young and eager to help. Then, reality came crashing down on him. There was a serial killer who shook up the whole town. The victims were apparently eaten. We later found out that the killer's actions were the result of a degenerative disease, which brought his feral nature to the foreground. At that point, he was just a wild animal, turned into a cannibal that hunted under the shadow of night. Everyone in town was up in arms, terrified that they would be next. The police did everything they could. A curfew was instated and patrols guarded the streets at night. And then they found him munching on his fifth victim. Poor little Maverick was not prepared for what he would find. Oh my god. Stand back, Maverick. I'll handle this. Miles? Miles? It was his brother. Step away from the body, Miles. Miles couldn't comprehend their words, and only saw rivals who wanted to take away his prey. And he wasn't about to just let go of it without a fight. Oh shit! So that's why it makes Maverick like this, huh? Miles raised his head from his kill, and blood dripping from his maw. The officer's breaths were smothered by the deathly stillness of the night. Fangs bared, the Pharaoh dragon snarled and stood strong in front of his meal, prepared to protect it with from the two who intruded upon his territory. Whatever this is, Miles, it's over. Don't make it worse now. Oh shit! Not Bryce! Poor Maverick. Yeah, I knew there's gonna be something happened before for Maverick to behave like this. Definitely. In an instant, Miles was upon Bryce. They clashed in a flurry of teeth and claws. Miles had the advantage with his small frame and quick movements, and Bryce could not get a clear hit in. It happened so fast that Maverick didn't know what to do. They rolled on the ground and Bryce ended up on his back, as helpless as a turtle. Miles pinned him as clamped his jaw in his neck. Bryce's claws were the only thing preventing Miles from biting down, and they were slipping, slick with blood and quivering with fatigue as she tried to push him off. For a brief moment, Bryce thought he would meet his end, when the jaw suddenly relaxed and he was able to dislodge them. When he looked up, he saw that Maverick had managed to get Miles from behind. He bit through his brother's neck from above. Oh my goodness, fuck. Blood flowed down Maverick's jaws and over Miles' lifeless body. Bryce had been saved, but the young dragon wore a wide-eyed, empty stare. So that's why, huh? Maverick blamed himself for not taking better care of his brother. He knew Miles had problems and was taking medication for it, but he wished he could have done more to help him. The medication wasn't the right one, by the way. Maverick takes solace in the fact that he was able to save Bryce, but he's never been the same since that incident. Now he scrutinized everyone and everything. Also explains Bryce's scar on his neck, if you notice that. Oh, Bryce's scar on his neck? I honestly didn't see that. I'm not sure how that's supposed to help me. It doesn't. But now you know why he is how he is. It's not unusual for him to act like this, so you might just have to wait it out. Anyway, let's get back to your test results. Since you were so interested, did you want a copy of them? Yeah, I'll appreciate that. No problem. I heard you also wanted Reza's blood. Of course, I invited him over too, but that was before you arrived here. And I thought we had some. Oh, Miss typo? And I thought what we had. Oh, and I thought what we had was special. Okay, I'm dumb. Oh, it is. Reza was too stuck up to agree with anything. He wouldn't even participate in the accelerating round of trivia board games. Not even that. Can you believe it? Oh man, I can almost see the sarcasm dripping from your mouth. Still, it's kind of a shame. It would have been interesting to compare your blood to his. What a shame indeed. Let's just enjoy our romantic date in the back alley of a coffee shop. Of course. Unless you want to take this someplace else? What, you don't like hanging around dirty back alleys? I'll prefer someplace inside. I'd rather be someplace less dirty. Actually, I do. What's the question again? You don't like hanging around dirty back alleys? I don't know. Personally, dirty back alleys. I never go to those places. I would just avoid them at best of my ability. I just feel like they're so dangerous. Like I might get robbed or murdered anytime. I mean, it's just me though, right? It's just me. I would prefer someplace inside. This is staying very true, but I don't know how Anna feels about this. I'll be honest to my answer this time, right? I'll prefer to be someplace inside. I don't care about dirtiness. I don't fucking care, but maybe just inside. Hey, I bet you never had a date in... I bet you never had a date in an alley before. I haven't. Not sure I ever wanted to. Where's your sense of adventure? Oh, hang on, there it is. Yes, I can feel the adventure kicking in. I'm getting kinda hungry. I figured we'd be having a meal on our date. What? You can go for a few hours without having to stuff your face? I could offer you a handful of dirt if that's to your taste, Droxen. That's gross. Oh, I'll pass. I'll pass. I'm afraid that's all we have on the menu. Unless, well, I know one place that never closes. Let's go there. Sure. Oh, wow, that's a good looking place. Although it's still not inside, but hey. After several minutes of walking, Anna led me to outskirts of town. We arrived at the farmhouse. On one side, fields stretched out towards the horizon, and on the other were lush green hills with fenced populations of animals. What kind of restaurant is this supposed to be? Self-serve. Self-serve. Okay, so hope it's not a spoiler, but there's another way you can have them. You can have some dirt in your pocket, and then unlocks an option to say I already have some dirt. Wow. Oh my god. Pinky goes on shopping duty with a lurk in the front. Okay, Pinky, stay safe. What did they ask again? Self-serve. I seriously doubt that. You're a bad girl, Anna. I'm no filthy thief. I'm Anna here. You're a bad girl, Anna. They do pretty well with the writing and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying the writing. I'm enjoying the writing a lot. Not gonna lie. You're a bad girl. I know. Yeah, me too, man. I know she'll react like this because I know how Anna is, kinda. How well can you hunt? How well can you hunt? Me? Even if I know how, it's not like I have any equipment here. Equipment? What a sissy. You got hands and teeth. What more do you need? A long-range weapon, maybe? Like fire? I suppose even you could make use of that. Alright, since I'm apparently the only one capable of acquiring food, I'll be right back. Oh my god. Anna walked over to a fenced enclosure of animals that reminded me of sheep. She crouched and squeezed herself through the bars, after which I lost sight of her. Waiting game 2.0 started. It took only a couple of minutes for her to return, dragging one of the animals behind her with her now bloody jaws and hands. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god, Anna. Oh my god, that's so... I don't know how to say about that. I would say that's hard, but I don't know. No, Anna, just you yourself is pretty hard already. Damn, Anna, you scary. Dinner's ready. What kind of animal is this? It's called a mouflon. Ooh. Anyway, do you have a part you prefer? See how nice I am? I'm even letting you choose first. Awful? What's awful? Rump? I know what rump is. What's awful? I'm searching this. I need to know. The entrails and internal organs of an animal used as food? Entrails and internal organs? Oh, that! Oh, shit! No awful for me, thanks. Guts. Oh my god. Oh boy. Rump? Do I want to eat ass? Anything will do. Dude, let me have that ass. Can I have your... Let me get that ass, Anna. No problem. You... Mouflon booty? Using one of her claws, she skinned the dead mouflon and divided it into various pieces. Do you want yours grilled or raw? Grilled, unless prepared properly, raw meat carries a significant risk of diseases for us. How inept can your species can be? You can't hunt on your own, and you need tools to help at every step. You don't even have claws to cut things up. I know, right? Fucking humans. Fuck. I don't have claws. I mean, I have nails. Nails. Maybe I can be like claws. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, stupid. I'm not sure how you could ever survive in the wild. We don't. I mean, I don't. I die. Seriously, what god did you piss off to end up like that? I know, right? Fuck. None. Humans were made in God's image. Evolution? The god of evolution? I mean, we evolved from a monkey. I don't really like monkey. But I love dragons. I have no idea. Evolution? I guess after millions of years of evolution, nature decided that we didn't need those abilities anymore. Instead, we got very articulate hands and arms, and our upright stance. Those let us do many other things. Like what? Who builds everything in your society? Who's responsible for delicate tasks like assembling electronics, manufacturing, or cooking and bartending? That's mostly us, the runners. We've got proper hands after all. Now compare your arms to mine. Ours are much longer and have way more mobility. Especially our fingers, they have an incredible amount of articulation. The difference between you and me is about as big as the difference between you and another of your species. Just imagine what we could do with our advantages. Oh, you think you can school me? Sure I can. Don't get cocky. We overcome the limitations of individual species with all of our technology. Actually, we have technology back home that is far superior than yours. I'd love to see it, though we already gathered plenty of information on your tech from databases contained in the PDA. What will you do when we catch up? If you get there, we'll see. She opened her maw wide with a liquid shot from both corners of her mouth and onto the ground below the parts of the mouflon she had prepared. After a few seconds, the liquid burst into flame, heating up our dinner. Wow! That's a neat trick. I bet you wish you could do that, huh? That would be wicked cool. Right? It comes in handy. How does that work anyway? Don't you ever burn your mouth? Not at all. There are actually two different components. They only catch on fire when a sufficient quantity of both is present. Interesting. Wow. Damn, Anna, you bloody. I like it. Anna, you might want to go for a bath, but goodness, this is a really good picture. Screenshot. There. The flames weakened and grew smaller until they went out, revealing steamy, appetizing pieces of meat. Help yourself. I grabbed the piece, but dropped it as soon as I felt the heat on my fingertips. Ouch, still hot. All these pictures go to the gallery on the main menu too. Oh, damn, that's nice. After you see them, yes. Okay. Can take a little heat, huh? That's too bad. Unaffected by its temperature, she took a piece onto her hand, tore a chunk out of it with her teeth, and started chewing. I guess your scales are a good insulator. Evidently so. How does it taste? Just wonderful. Stolen goods always taste the best. I can already picture the old farmer reduced to tears after he discovered one of the precious mouflons is gone. It's gone. You're a wild one, Anna. Thanks. I could teach you a thing or two. I think you should be cool enough for your sensitive little fingers now. Anna. I'm so glad I chose Anna. And Adina, of course. I'm pretty sure all the dragons here are great. Carefully, I grabbed one of the pieces, which by now had indeed cooled down enough to not burn me anymore, and took a bite. It was a little bland, I have to admit, but not bad for something that was alive less than an hour ago, and prepared in the wild. How do you like your mouflon a la Anna? It could use a few spices. It tastes a little bland. I think you could use a few spices. I'm not one to destroy a perfectly good piece of meat with stupid vegetables, but you can put some grass on it if you like. That's not quite the same thing. How often do you just go and hunt on your own? Only when necessary, or when I feel like it. I still go to fancy restaurants because I can afford it, but they don't mean much to me. For me, it's all about the experience, and one isn't necessarily better than the other. I can see your point. This was unusual but fun. Oh yeah, this is fun. I can see your point. This certainly isn't how I thought the evening would go, but it was pretty fun. Anyways, I'm stuffed. Me too. There's still plenty left over. What are we gonna do with it all? We can just leave it here. Hey, maybe the old farmer will help himself to it. How nice of us to leave some for him. Will this attract predators or something? Talk about recycling. How nice of us to leave some for him. Yeah, he should pay me for cooking him such a nice meal. We should probably leave before the senile has been wakes up from his evening nap. Yeah, let's go. Oh, this is fun. Oh, you clean yourself, nice. Well, that was interesting. Wait a minute, I got something for you. Here you go, your test result, black on white. Thanks, but did you really need to spend all that extra time getting this done today? I just wanted to get it over with when I had the chance. That's fair. Maybe you should start thinking about not working so late on a regular basis. It might do you some good, Anna. Why do you think so? I'm just saying, if it usually goes as bad as it did today, that's not a good sign. I just didn't pay attention to the time, but I guess that's because I barely go out anyway and I didn't even think about watching the clock. Okay, point taken. So what are you going to do? I'll think about it. You know, now that this date is officially over, if I don't work overtime every single day, I could fit you in for your end of the deal. Of course you didn't forget about that. I'll let you know the details, or just call me if I forget. Sure. Bye, Anna. That was great. Okay, I think 2 chapters is pretty good. Is that a Dean? Is that a Dean with a blueprint? Oh, this is a premonition, isn't it? Adine found the thing. Adine has the blueprint, the map. Is it bad? Okay, I'm gonna save here. This is now in my heart. bloody Anna. Let's go. Here with this sad Anna. Oh shit! I forgot about this. Don't worry, I have like screenshot stuff.